Oh boy, Esper, no, sorry. She just started stomping all over my keyboard as soon as I unmuted my microphone. Hello. Oh my god, that's scary. Esper, no. Why are you doing this right now? Literally turned on my PC and you decided to wake up from your nap and be a menace. Hello. Grandma Nation, how are we feeling? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good Friday. I hope the keynote speech has treated you well, even though we can't really talk about it because I am not allowed to watch it. But I hope you're all doing good. It is I, Grandma, coming live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How are you all doing? Apple, of course, with the cookie. Congratulations. Crossel, hello. Hi, Witchy Mitchy. Hi, Moonbeam. Hi, Sunset. Hi, Wolfair. Hi, Kale. Hi, Danbo. Cardigan is cute. Okay, right? You see now why I was saving this for Final Fantasy XIV Friday? You understand the ambistomy? So cute. It's so cute. I'm still thinking about the ambistomy we saw on, like, Alta Bethul, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I don't know why I pressed the button in that way, but I did. Power stance, of course. We gotta get started on the right foot. But how are you all doing? It's so comfy, too. Like, highly recommend Steady Hands. Excellent quality. Super awesome quality. How you doing? How's your Fridays? I had my meeting with my surgeon today. It's my OBGYN, but she does all my like local surgeries. She's awesome. She's super funny. And she like walked into the room and was like, "Hey, how are you doing?" I was like, "Hello, darkness, my old friend." And she like laughed. She's like, "I'm not going to say you're the most unlucky person." She's like, "But I was like, "Yeah, I know. Hi, Vince. Fat cat badge, that is correct. Look at your fat cat badge, he's so cute. Wait, I should put mine on too. I also got the MSQ badge. I wasn't watching FanFest. I just like put it on. Or I just like, yeah, I put it on the background, I muted it, and give me my fat cat badge. That's cute as hell. Will it show up now? Hello? No, do I have to put it on this one? Give fat cat. There we go. I'm okay if people don't know I'm partnered. But yes, please no FanFest spoilers. I don't know if there's a way for mods to add blocked terms without me seeing them in chat right now, but let me know. Because, like, obviously telling me the block terms kind of defeats the purpose of the block terms, so, like, I should know about the block terms. And then they can be unmuted later. I pray you had a good day today. You too, King. How are you doing? Yeah, Fat Cat partner badge for sure. Putting on the MSQ badge would also be really fun. I saw Very Funny was streaming more Heavensward today, and oh my god, she's got a little Orshifon on her microphone now. There's like fan art of her wall and Orshifon all over the screen. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be so deliciously bad. So I hope I get to catch the vault at some point. I really do. I know, it's like, it's the like such devastation. Such devastation. We all love Orshifon. F to pay respects in chat for Orshifon. Oh no! Oh yes! It was not our intention. Not our intention, that's for sure. God damn. So many Fs. Not enough Fs in the world, I fear, for that precious lad. But yeah, it was a pretty good day. I found out my surgery date's going to be May 25th. So like a month. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 weeks. Which is not a bad wait, all considering. Smile better suits a spoiler. I think like if the community could collectively choose to resurrect like one person, there's no doubt in my mind who would win. There's no doubt. It would be Emmett. I mean, it would definitely be Ursula. Ysael gets a runner-up. I feel like it'd be very close between Ysael and Moonbrita. Wait, who said that? Who said that? Who said that? My hair has been driving me nuts for like a couple weeks now because it grew so long that I couldn't style my bangs the normal way. But then I started swooshing them off to the side and suddenly I'm like, maybe the length's okay. Like I still want to get the bangs trimmed, but I think I want to go back to like the sort of side part. I just don't know if I want to keep the length here, like in these guys. I don't know. They look really cute today, though, so I'm like, reluctant to get rid of them now. A little reluctant to get rid of them now. But does anyone have any fun weekend plans coming up? I was supposed to have a super, like, low-key, non-social weekend. Xenos... ban that guy. Somebody ban that guy. King, thank for the 7 streamer streak. I appreciate it. I was supposed to have a super low-key, no social weekend, but one of our friends from our like core group of people is running a D&D one-shot, and they needed another player. He asked last weekend. I was like, okay, I'm not sure how I'm gonna feel next weekend, because my social battery feels very drained. I was like, message me like midweek. If you haven't found someone, let me know. I'll play. I'll probably play. So he messaged me and I was like, okay. And it's like one shot and all we know is we're going to be on a boat. We're going to be on a boat. We're going to be on a boat. And we already had like other people had claimed their characters. So we had a mage. We have a rogue. No. What are the other characters? Oh, I think it was actually texted to me. Sorry, we had a... I think it's a ranger, a mage, and a bard. Because one of my friends was like, what kind of character are you going to make? Because I think, like, I don't want everyone to be, like, bards. I was like, I would never play a bard. I would never play a bard. It's just not my vibe. I usually end up healing because no one ever wants to heal. But because we have a bard, a ranger, and a mage, I was like, okay, we have, like, a lot of squishies. I never get to play the tank. I never get to play that kind of character. So I was like, ooh, what if I made a barbarian? So because we're going to be on a boat, I was like, what if I was a Storm Herald barbarian? Aspected sea. And I was like, let's be a aspected, like a sea aspected Storm Herald barbarian. And I'm looking up, I'm like, okay, what race would be cool to play with this Storm Herald barbarian? And I found this, because we're playing 5e, obviously. The Videlkin, I think they used to be kind of like the merfolk. They're like a highly logical, highly like sophisticated sort of like peoples. And they're blue. I don't know, like I'm in. I cannot resist the little blue guys, chat. I can't. I think that's just like I'm gonna show up in blue makeup again, and they're gonna start to think that I have problems, and they're right. But yeah, the Videlkins. I'm playing a half Videlkin, half human. So I'm like, This is how I pitched to the DM. I'm like, it's like Spock if Spock were blue and a barbarian. And he was like, cool, I like it. So I was explaining my character to Luke, because with weapon of choice, trident, obviously. Obviously. Obviously we're doing that. I'm going to delete this, Elric, because I don't want to read that. Just in case. Because I feel like it's Endwalker related, but like I don't like it when people like just kind of info dump. It scares me because I don't know if it's something that I could have figured out on my own or not. But anyways, yeah. So Storm Herald Barbarian, half Vidalcan. So like kind of like the Vidalcan, like even though they're highly logical, they do like strive for perfection. They don't see imperfection as a weakness. They see it as like an opportunity to evolve. So like even though like my guy's name is Alvo, I named him Alvo Demolish. No, cause he's like half Vidalcan, so he does have like, you know, somewhat of a small nose and like really small ears. I didn't want to go for the full like Voldemort look, but yeah, I was like looking up like a random like generator for Vidalcan names, and Demolish came up. I'm like, oh, perfect. That's a great last name. Thank you, Ulrich. So what was I saying? So yeah, he ended up kind of being like a little bit of an outcast with the other Vidalcan. Not really because he was half Vidalcan, but because he was like a bit of a hothead and he would like start fights and stuff. And he wasn't like really like as interested in doing like research the way other ones were. That race is from Ravnica? Yeah. So basically like the like clan that he was a part of were like heavy into like oceanic research because they lived on the coast. And this coast was susceptible to storms, like really bad storms, like hurricanes and tornadoes and like tsunamis and stuff. So they were constantly kind of under that threat. But Alvo had like a really like good sense for when storms were going to come in. And he kind of like played it off like, oh, it's my research. Like I've been researching a way to track storms. And it was more just like an instinct thing. And like he knew that was like irrational, but you know, it also was always turned out to be true. So he would travel like to the like even worse side of the like island where the storms would hit harder. And that's where he found a like tribe of like Storm Herald barbarians, because it's like usually it's an elite group, you know. And as soon as he noticed that like what they were doing and like how they were kind of controlling the weather and controlling storms, he was like, oh my god, I'm so interested in that. And like it became like his special interest. He would like spy on them all the time and take notes and try to like emulate what they were doing. And then one day during a really bad storm, he like walked out into the water and was trying to like commune with the storm. And one of the barbarians came out and was like, "Oi, boy, what are you doing out there? You're gonna die." And he was like, "Leave me alone. I'm trying to listen to the storm." And the barbarian was just like, "Oh shit, he's one of us." So they trained him for a little bit. And like we're only like level 3 for this campaign, so I'm gonna say that they like, you know, took him under his wing for like a little bit. And then there was like a big storm that was supposed to come. And no one really believed Alvo that it was coming because like he was just like, I have a feeling, and they were like, that's not rational. So like we know like there's probably a storm coming, but we're not gonna take it super seriously. So because no one was listening, he like takes a boat that he built and like sails off into the middle of the storm, and he gets to like the eye of the storm, and then like sort of like realizes like, oh, I understand where the storm's power comes from. It's not all the rage around it. It's the calm at the eye of the storm. So like being like a super logical being. My concept for him was like he's a storm herald, but he's like the eye of the storm. So when he rages, it's very like when I was telling Luke about this concept, what did he say? I was like, I'm gonna do that. Because in Critical Role, how the guy's always like, I would like to rage. Luke was like, you should say something like, I would like to become irrational. I am humbly requesting to become irrational. I was like, yes, I am going to do that. I'm humbly requesting to become irrational. So that's my story as my character for tomorrow. I'm playing a little blue guy. I mean, he's pretty big. He's like 6'9", but like very lanky, not like a beefy sort of barbarian. Hi, Joker. I haven't seen you in a bit either. How you doing? We also get to have like a little companion guy. So I picked a flying snake because I'm like, Alpha wouldn't have like a cute, cuddly, like furry creature. I was like, he's gonna have something like him, like it's sort of blue and slimy, like it's cool because the Vidalcan can like breathe underwater and stuff, and after he like communes with the storm, he like sort of dissipates it. Like it's still, I think that the storm still hits like the island where he was living, but it ends up being not as bad. And then after the storm, he just kind of like sails off into the sunset and goes to try and have an adventure. So he becomes a sailor. So that's pretty, I think that'll be fun. So I have no idea what to expect tomorrow because I've never played a game with this guy as a DM, but he seems really cool and he seems like he cares more about storytelling and not so much like combat-based stuff, which is usually where I get lost in D&D. Like I find the combat takes so long and it can be so boring because you're just like constantly waiting for your turn and I just like check out. But if it's more like role-playing based, then I have a lot of fun with that. I do. What's this? Actually, let me grab my pinned post while I'm here. I'm gonna have to alter it a little bit. But yeah, I'm excited to do more MSQ today. It's like during Endwalker, every stream was so heavy. Like, and sometimes in a good way. Like it was like I never knew what was gonna happen, but I knew it was gonna be like big. And I think now it feels nice to not know where anything is going at all, but also there's like a like sigh of relief where you're just like, I'm an adventurer again. Like Miso just gets to be an adventurer again. I'm still Post-Endwalker 2. Yeah, I'm very early on. I think I'm still on 6.1. So hopefully there won't be spoilers for you. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And yeah, if you want your little fat cat badge, you just need to hang out for an hour. Easy peasy. So yeah, I had a lot of fun last week. I had a lot of fun last week. I still gotta edit that Miso's Musings. I was supposed to do that this week, and then I had to make the character for D&D. Thankfully, there are so many good resources because, like, I can make a backstory like nobody's business. It does not take me long to figure out a backstory for a character and write that all out. But I don't like the character sheet for D&D because, like, looking up all of the stuff and figuring out all the stats. But there's, like, so many sites now that will just, like, you download a PDF, it will do all of the shit for you, and you're just like, oh, great, this is awesome. Thank God. Takes all the thinking out of it. I just get to do the fun part. Love that for me. Good news, a package. I don't remember any package. A shipping label has been created. Okay.
So basically, someone on a winch in an airplane costume who's getting tugged around by other people on ropes.
Oh my god. Sorry, so Luke is working on a reality TV show right now, and they're actually starting to shoot, I think, tomorrow? So he sent me a lot of updates for, like, finished stuff that I cannot share with you, but it's pretty funny. I love that part about TTRPGs. Yeah, so many resources now. Like, I found one, it's like a PDF. You download the PDF, and it's like you type it in to fill it out, and it will, like, auto-calculate all the stats and stuff for you. But you can also download extra, like, resources. So I was able to actually download all the stuff for the Storm Heralds and the Videlkins, and it would just, like, automatically sort that out. I love the Fat Cat Badge coffee. Yes. Isn't it so cute? Look at it. It's so cute. I got one too. I immediately thought of you. Thank you. That actually is very sweet. I can't actually watch any of the FanFest stuff because it's hella spoilers for me, but I'm very excited for everyone who's like getting to know what the new expansion is, and yeah, that's awesome. Because I think by the time I'm finally caught up, because I'm finishing Post-Endwalker, and obviously I have to do all of Dawn Trail. By the time I'm done, 8.0 might be out, so I might actually get to experience the new expansion like very soon to release, which would be really cool. I'm a whole expansion behind, and a little bit, because I haven't finished Endwalker yet. Wait, does that mean I get to keep my Sprout during Dawn Trail? How far do they take? Okay, so I started Endwalker, let me say, like September last year?
How are you now?
People are talking about FanFest and Orange Chat? Oh no. Yeah, so expansions have taken me, I mean, I usually only play Final Fantasy MSQ on every Friday, and we do side content stuff too, and I have taken like several months of breaks in certain spots because of work. But I am also very slow because I take my time and try to experience everything as much as possible. Good luck. I know, it's like, I'm slow, and I've seen, like, there was one streamer, she was behind me. Like, she was just starting, like, Shadowbringers, and I was really enjoying watching her go through Shadowbringers because she was attached to certain characters that I was attached to, so I was, like, really excited for certain parts, and then, like, she got to Endwalker, and she was going to FanFest, so she had to catch up not only with Endwalker, but all of Dawn Trail. So she just, like, blew past me. Like, she finished Endwalker before I did. She's obviously finished Dawn Trail and post Dawn Trail now. And I'm like, oh my god, I would never be able to absorb all of that information. I need to process. I need so much processing time. Shadowbringers is free now? Is it actually? Is it part of the free trial? Oh my god. Oh my god, it is absolutely peak. I don't think that streamer slept for a week. Definitely not. But she's built so different though. Yeah, they announced it in the keynote. Okay, stuff like that is fine. Stuff like that to talk about in the keynote. Any like quality of life changes. Like, I know the die thing is happening. It's going to the Switch too. Oh my god, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV from my bed. It's going to be great. That actually might help me do my dailies. If I can play my same character on the Switch, I might do my dailies way more often. Character customization is getting an upgrade as well. Yeah, I thought they'd wait way longer than that for Shadowbringers too. Oh. Shifting to weeklies instead of dailies? Oh boy, okay. I mean, that's good for me because I cannot keep up on dailies. Because I feel like that's an hour or 2 that I have to log in every day to just do leveling. Not my vibe. Oh, no. Okay. Separate subscription does kind of suck because Nintendo, but half price is not bad, at least, you know, it's sort of like an add-on. Well, that's something at least. They're adding guilt to my pocket. You deserve it, Kale. You deserve it. Regional doing? Ooh. Is that gonna help with like group content, perhaps? 50% off Twitch, switch to sub with your normal sub. Yeah, that would be not bad. I think I do too. It's coming from, oh, you're stealing my gil. You're stealing my gil. I did not agree to this. Stealing? Are you culturally appropriating my money? Ooh, shiny lips is cool. Glossy lips. Removing parts of armor is really cool. So is the customization only for like Galams, or are they adding more customization options to like the character creator itself? Because there are definitely things with Aura that I wish were a thing. Like Mizo's little horns. I would be trying other hairstyles if I could have those little baby horns on other hairstyles. Hair Carbania Part 2? What does this mean? I'm so excited. All North American DCs can pull for Party Finder and Duty Finder? You could just visit those places without switching down. That's huge, actually. That's huge. That actually will make group content so much easier. Because then it's like if people want to join for certain dungeons and they're in at least NA, we don't have to wait for people to travel to Crystal to like group up. Skin colors and eye colors are now have a color picker? Oh, fuck yes. I think it should always be like that. I think it should always be like a color slider. I'm gonna love that. Oh yeah, Vince, like, the glam options. It would be cool too if there was like a special dye that was kind of a rainbow dye that would also have a color picker. That would be so awesome. That might be a nightmare, developmentally speaking, though. See, that stuff is okay to know. I love knowing that stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Testing for the data center with Japan first and then expand to the rest of us. Well, that makes sense because, I'm sure Japan has like a huge population of people who play. But it's also probably a much smaller task to do it that way. Battle mechanics are also getting updated, but it's a choice. Okay, that's really cool. Because I know me and Coco were talking, and they definitely think that they want to do like Savage content, and like we're not gonna clear, but it will be really fun. So maybe we could do like once a month Savage Sundays or something and just get a little Savage group going. That'd be fun. Oh yeah, X content. Right. Extremes. I guess I gotta work my way up to Savage. We were also talking about, because I know the plan was to like finish 6.1 and then start the Alliance raids. But then we were like, oh shit. Being able to unlock the Alliance raids is not the same as being able to finish all of the Post-Endwalker Alliance raids. So the better plan is to just finish all of Post-Endwalker MSQ and then do the Alliance raids, which I am not complaining about. I'm like, oh, you wanted me to do all the MSQ? Say less. I'm in. A lot of quality of life stuff there listening. That's so great. I do feel like in general, gaming companies have been so much more on the pulse of like what their communities actually want. lately, because Overwatch, I think, has been the same. Overwatch in the last year, they've definitely started listening, and they've also been better at implementing what those changes look like. Not a 200-hour Endwalker stream. Oh my god, I have the greatest husband in the world because there's no Jollibee around me. But there are a few in Toronto where he is working. So I was like, it's not a big deal if there isn't one. But if there's a Jollibee anywhere near you, I was like, can you go get the Final Fantasy 14 meal and get me the code? And he was like, yeah, sure. What do I gotta do? He's like, oh no, you want me to eat fried chicken? How horrible. Yeah, Luke for the win, for sure. It was $30. I was like, oh my god. I mean, like, I know because he's living there. He gets a certain amount of money towards, like, living expenses, but still. Yeah, I mean, that's Canadian. So maybe in US dollars, let me see. USD to CAD. That'd be like $22 for US people. But you know what? Still kind of expensive. And he's gonna be like, so what did you get? I was like, it's a emote where you eat fried chicken, actually. It was $33 in Florida? That's crazy. It's like, did they just not change? Like, is it just $33 everywhere? I'm going to Jollibee tomorrow. It's so... They're decorated so cute. You also got stickers with the meal, and they look cute. And it's so funny because, like, on the packaging, it's like, here, feel, think, Jollibee. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. My poor Heidelin is being used for capitalism. But it's fine. All right, I'm gonna update the pinned post. Ba-ba-ba. Emma would think it's funny. Agreed. He did kind of like capitalism with his whole Garlemald thing. Okay, I might have to prune that a little bit, but there we go. Since we are doing MSQ today, I will do my little spiel. Okay, that's good. I'm pinned after that. Hi for myself. Hello, everybody. My name is Grandma, and I love speculating about the lore in Final Fantasy as I am playing through the story. So I will be asking a lot of questions out loud. Those questions are for me. They're not for you, so please don't answer them. That means no spoilers, no hints, no theory crafting. Even if it's technically something I could have figured out with the information we got, give me time. I need to process. It can take weeks or months before I wake up in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. going, oh my god, Emmett Selk had children. You know, like, I need time. So you've had probably years to sort of mull over the things that have happened in Final Fantasy XIV. Give me that opportunity as well to have fun with figuring things out and making those connections. So please avoid foreshadowing, like, oh, you'll find out. Hints, do this to find out, or implying whether I'm right or wrong when I'm speculating. When in doubt, smile it out. If I really need help or I really want a question actually answered, I will ask for soup. The new safe word is fried chicken. Now, I will never remember that, but that is really funny. Hi, Dissatisfied. And this includes dungeon mechanics. If we're doing any dungeons, just know, let me figure it out. Don't try to explain mechanics to me. Even if we wipe, It might take me a try or two, but I have been getting a lot better at figuring stuff out, and it has made me a lot better at mechanics overall. So let me fuck up. It's fine. It's entertaining. It's content. A smile better suits a spoiler. That is what I'm saying, Eric. Don't ruin my fun. Yeah, Coco likes watching people die. Coco will be mid-dungeon typing in chat about being so entertained. So entertained. You're gonna get a fine of mechanics and you play Overwatch? I mean, the mechanics are different in Overwatch. Like in Overwatch, the mechanics are considered like mechanical skill, like aim. In Final Fantasy XIV, mechanics are more like a puzzle. You have to, like a live puzzle, you have to figure out on the spot or you die. Overwatch looks so overwhelming to me. I think it's probably like that for a lot of new players. I really hope they do update their like new player experience eventually. Because I think if they can introduce players into the game in a way that helps them learn how each hero works and how perks work in sort of a drip like learning fashion, they'll be less overwhelmed and less like, you know, less inclined to quit. Like I know the base sensitivity in Overwatch used to be really high. It used to be like 15. Just for reference, I play at a 2. My sensitivity in Overwatch is a 2, and my mouse DPI is like 1200 depending on how I'm feeling that day. So for people to start on 15, obviously they're gonna fucking suck. Who the hell plays at 15? Skiesty, but I think even Skiesty has lowered it because she's had to play other heroes now besides Mercy. But yeah, I think they actually made the base sensitivity much lower, and that resulted in a much higher retention rate for new players. Like just stuff like that can be so huge. Don't stand somewhere dumb sort of works for both games. Yeah, I think it's a lot less obvious in Overwatch where the dumb places are to stand. Maybe that's true for Final Fantasy XIV too. It gets harder. Bam, 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 bam. The first Post-Endwalker video is up, which is exciting. 14.2? Wait, what's that? Before they did the rework several years ago, one of the biggest places that people quit Final Fantasy XIV was the first time they had to equip specific armor to turn in a quest. Really? Every game is learnable? Absolutely. And I think people learn differently. Like, Coco and I were talking to, like Vol Pixie's experience and, like, Girl DM's experiences in, like, dungeons for Final Fantasy is so different than mine because people help them a lot more. And I think they're fine with that. Like, that's how they would like to learn. I think Shen still, like, lets Vol Pixie get fucked once in a while. But for Girl DM, I know that she has, oh my god, what is it called? She basically has no visual memory. So she can't, like, hold pictures in her mind. Like, she can't, like, picture an apple. So I imagine trying to remember mechanics and trying to remember what certain patterns mean so that you can react appropriately to them must be really hard. Aphantasia, thank you. I knew it started with an A, but I kept thinking of alexithymia. It's like, no, that's what you have. It's like alexithymia is not being able to recognize what emotions you were feeling. Yeah, that must be really, like, she was playing Undertale, and some of the fights were super fucking hard because, like, it's a lot of visual memory to like play it the way most people would. The level 5 quest, that's pretty early too. And I know some of my friends, they really struggled with, like, the map situation and finding their way around. So I think if they agree to sort of play with me again, I was like, here's what we got to do. We got to get everyone on the same quest, and I will literally buy the mount that can carry like 12 people, and I will ferry everyone around to each quest. And I will literally read them to you. Like, you don't have to read shit. I will read the lore to you just so you do it. Because 3 of them are very, like, they like WoW because they like grinding the dungeons. They like that part of it. Whereas I'm so story driven that, like, if I hear that they're skipping all the dialogue, I get so sad inside. I get so sad. Isn't aphasia like mixing up 2 things? It's like there's different versions of it. Okay, yeah, like mixing up speech and written. I'm thinking of House. There was that one episode where the guy just kept saying, it sounded like nonsense, but what he was doing was pulling words that were like similar to what he was trying to say, and you had to kind of like decode it that way. Hi, Taco. My friend who was trying Final Fantasy a while ago skipped all the dialogue in Alexander. Oh, if it was important, it would be voiced. And I was like, no. Maybe in some games, but not in Final Fantasy. I think about Alexander a lot because I'm still like, okay, you know, if Mizo's going to be from the past, I was like, what if the 2 that, you know, ended up in like stasis in Alexander, and like we do find out that they did eventually get out and sort of lived in the past. I was like, what if they were her parents? And I was like, no, because they're both Zayla aura. Like they both have the dark horns. I was like, okay, well, what if their son was like Mizo's father? You know what I mean? But I wanted to figure it out. I was like, oh, but like if they were her parents, then it might make sense that she like should have been born in this era. So I was like, that might not work. I gotta noodle it. Oh yeah, Alexander is still some of my favorite music in the game. I'm suffocating. I don't know if I know that reference. The live performance of Rise is about as epic as the fight. Oh my god, Rise is probably my favorite too. That's my like, in the car, I crank that. And it's just like, Sonic Boom! And people think I'm crazy, probably. But yeah, the Mizo cosplay last week went so well. Everyone loved it. Some people thought I was Shiva at first, and I'm like, no, but I will take the compliment because Shiva is also awesome. I got home at like 1:30, almost 2, and I don't think I got to bed till 3:30 because it took me that long to like take off the horns, take all of the like spirit gum off of the silicone, and then wash everything, and then I had to shower, including washing my hair because my hair was like all flattened. It was pretty good. I think next time though, I'm gonna mix my own foundation because I don't like face paint. The water-based face paint was so difficult to put on because if it dried before you had it like evenly dispersed, the sponge would just like lift it back off again. And this was if it was dry or wet. So I think mixing foundation with a little bit of like colored eyeshadow worked a lot better, which is what I did for like the Widowmaker look. So I went out and I bought eyeshadows that look very similar to Mizo's skin tone. I imagine you got the news. I'm not allowed to know any FanFest news unless it's about like quality of life changes. Yeah, it would. I think it is gonna work better. And the main problem, I didn't have the blues that I had were a little bit too bright for Mizo's skin tone because she's kind of a grayish blue. So I got a couple of grayish bluish eyeshadows, and we'll see how that goes. Yes, system things. Yes. But I'm very excited. So yeah, I got a surgery date, and that's in a month. So we will at least get 4 weeks of MSQ before I might have to take a 1 week break. And I might not even, because like my surgery's on Monday. I kind of know what I'm in for now. So I might be okay by the Friday, but we'll see. I'll play it by ear that week. Maybe that's a good week to do a little like Hildebrand side adventure. Wait, Dynamis will no longer be so quiet? Why is that? Or is that going to help like more like quiet servers not have such long queue times? My brain feels like suplexing me, but I will resist as much as I can. Aw. You can lurk if you want to. Yeah, the Region 1 Duty Finder sounds dope. Because, like, obviously, you know, there's a deterrent to join quieter servers if you're going to have longer queue times. But if that alleviates that, then people would just go wherever. It's so different from normal story stuff, I know. And people seem to really like it. Like, every time I've posted a little clip from some of the early Hildebrand stuff, people are like, whoa, you haven't done any Hildebrand yet? And I was like, no, I, like, literally didn't know it existed. Have you heard of Sunset Makeup? I did, Speckles. They do the colored foundation. That's actually the first thing I looked up after trying the face paint. The only thing is, to get the colors I want, I would probably want to get the blue, the gray, and the white so I can mix it to like Mizo's exact skin tone. So I'd have to spend like $60. We'll see. Whereas like buying eyeshadow, it cost me like $5. Hi Phoenix, how's it going? Yeah, I didn't know what to expect with Hildebrand at all, but it's so silly and it's like low key. There's like Sherlock references, so I'm like, ooh, what's this? Among other things. Yeah, I've heard like every patch there's like they add to it. So Coco's like, we should probably start picking away at it. We are endwalking tonight. We're post-endwalking. We're like, I feel like we're in a chill space, and I feel like Mizo's head, like where she's at right now, she's on some kind of gremlin arc, I fear. Because, like, there's, you know, a thing happens when you're, like, let's say you were, like, terminally ill, right? If you suddenly were told, like, oh my god, you're actually gonna live, like, I feel like you'd go a little bit, like, I think you'd go a little bit wild for a bit. I think you'd, like, live life to the fullest. Going through Hildy on your movie nights? That's awesome. Yeah, she definitely needs a little bit of a vacation. So, like, she's picking more sass options in the dialogue, you know. She's sassing Y'shtola. She's sassing Graha. Everyone's getting a little bit of sass. But I think she might also go, like, a little bit risky, you know, like she would probably like dive into danger more often and things like that. Not that she didn't already do that, but she would do it more on an Alizé level of like enthusiasm. Because she's like, I went to the ends of the universe. I defeated despair itself. Not even Xenos could kill me. What the fuck do I have to worry about now? So there might be a little bit of a humbling at some point if she's like in that headspace. Not that she thinks she's indestructible or anything like that. I think realizing how fragile everything actually is really the reason behind that. But yeah, she's gonna go a little bit full send Mizo for a bit, I fear. Future expansions could soar with model usage and posing, and I feel like that's starting to really, especially in Endwalker, I feel like you start to see a little bit of it in Shadowbringers, but like Endwalker is where there's so much like subtle model usage. I feel like a lot of Emmett's animations are so custom to him that you could tell it's him just by the way he walks and like the hand gestures that he uses. And I always thought that was so awesome for bringing him to life. Like, even the very first scene that he's in, I must have watched that, like, a million times. When he, like, comes out of the shadows behind the throne in Garlemald. And he sort of, like, saunters around, and he just, like, turns to the side a little bit to dodge something that's high up. And I'm just like, man, they really put a lot of love into this guy. What the heck? Guiding my boyfriend through more Realm Reborn for date night. Have fun, Bethany. Oh, my gosh. That must be really fun. That must be a good time. I would love to guide Luke a little bit. But Luke's kind of like a little robot boy, so I don't know. I don't think anything will upset him. Do you think Luke would ever get into Final Fantasy XIV? He has a character. He made Ephemeral. Warrior? I think, because of course he did. She's literally called Dami Mommy. And I remember the first time there was a voice acted scene with Gishtola. He was like, I did not expect that voice to come out of that cat girl character. I was like, oh, you don't know her yet. You will understand why. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's named Dami Mommy. I'm trying to go back and find it. Oh, ugh. Sorry, there was that. You guys know that guy who, like, is so obsessed with becoming, like, maintaining youth? Oh, that he was, like, removing his son's blood so that he could, like, I don't know, microdose with it or whatever. Bow, bow. Actually, Luke's Dami Mommy looks a lot like, a butch Moonbreeda. That's the best way I could describe her. Bro, where the heck is the name of your character? Ah, yes, it is Dom-E Mom-E. Like, DOM-E MOM-E. I knew he did it in a cheeky way. Not just one person doing that. There's just like a specific guy, Brian Johnson. I'm so honest that I don't think I ever learned his name, but he looks like a wax statue. Yeah, that's him. He looks like a wax statue. He like looks really unsettling, is the best way I can put it. It's like right up there with like Jordan Peterson like being like, I must only eat raw red meat because I am a man. And then he almost died. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. I'll try to get streams as much as possible. Thank you, Joker. I hope you have a good night and weekend as well. All right. Well, it's 7:30. We've yapped enough. Did we really yap for an hour? When we're talking about lore, that makes sense. But like, okay, it did not feel like an hour. Let me go to the bathroom. Then we'll log into the game and let's get our MSQ on. MSQTs? Sound good? That's me. I'm the pop cat. I'm yapping. Little yap cat. Anyways, BRB. Oh yeah, for those of you who maybe missed the full cardigan reveal earlier, I specifically saved the reveal for this one today for reasons that will become very apparent. It's an ambi-stomies. Isn't it? It's so cozy too. This one and the other one I got. Oh my god. That ambi-stomies. Alright, I'm logging in. Just try and stop me. I'm ready. Oh, right. Okay. I turned all the sound off. I was like, oh no, I don't hear the tales of loss and fire and faith. It's because I was doing other things while I was in the game last time and I didn't want the music to play. Coco, you know what's super funny? So one of the friends that went to the Blood on the Clock Tower, like the Final Fantasy XIV themed one, she didn't really know any Final Fantasy Final Fantasy games in general. But our other friend knew she had this axolotl like onesie, I guess it's like PJs, you know? So he was like, "Oh, you should come to the event wearing that, and I will give you a tag, and it will make sense." Because he gave her the tag for the mount, the Ambistomi mount, and I walked in and I saw her. I was like, "Oh my god, you're an Ambistomi!" She's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you actually know what I am," because she didn't believe our other friend that it was actually a thing. I was like, "I know what you are." I was like, "That's a mount." And then some of the Pandemonium music came out. I'm like, "That's the mount from this dungeon." And she was like, "That's cool." Yeah, it was really cute. All right, I logged in to get a few pictures of Mizo's new fit because I'm making a new BRB screen for her new look and everything. And because this one, I mean, obviously I love this one, but it's so sad. And we're not in our sad era anymore, are we? We're not in our sad era anymore. Don't want to see it. You want to see the art I'm working on? Hopefully I'll get some time this weekend to pick away at it again. I'm super happy with how it's turning out so far. Let me just quickly open X Mirage. There it is. No more loss, no more fire, no more faith. Exactly. What just happened? I love the Rata Town music. Oh my god. We're cold and rich? Are we? I'm just waiting for it to do the thing. Julie, do the thing! Oh my gosh. Wait, where'd it go? Did it just crash? It crashed! What the hell? Oh. Hello? Yeah. It's so weird for it to not be connecting right now. What's this? I want to show you guys. I'm trying so hard. Maybe just restart airplane services? Waiting for connection from device. It's trying. Super excited for a portable Final Fantasy XIV. Oh yeah! Like I said, I am so bad at logging on to do my dailies. But if it was on my Switch too, I could do my dailies in bed. That's really weird. Is airplane not on? Let me just look. I don't understand. Maybe I'll just restart. Chopping the concept of dailies. Yeah, I heard it's gonna be like weeklies instead. I'm late but Mizo. I know, look at her. Sorry, I'm trying to open the art I've been working on for the new BRB screen. If I could just find, there's the button. Managed to do mining on Steam Deck? Ooh, because I have a Switch too, so I would be able to do that. I already played Hitman World Assassination Anywhere. That game looks so funny. 100 gigabytes? Holy. Yeah, I find it must not. I'm late, but it was worth it. Gonna try and send you all the Tex-Mex rice through the screen. Alrighty then. Sounds good. Okay, let me see if I actually get Xmarage to work here. Okay, it's seeing it. Oh, now it's working. Yes, okay. Don't know what I did. Are y'all ready to see what the new... I mean, obviously it's a big work in progress. You want to see what the new Mizo screen will look like? I think it's this one? It's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. Oh my god, wait, what's this? Calamity Crunch. Cheers, love. The cavalry's here. Well, hello, Cavalry. Hi, Casca. Hi, Crunch. I hope you had a good stream. Math and Magics. What a great name. Oh my god. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Grandma. I play a lot of Overwatch, usually Ana Amari. Today, though, is Final Fantasy XIV Friday. So we're playing Final Fantasy. We're playing Final Fantasy. Do you also play Overwatch and Final Fantasy XIV? Because that's awesome. Catching up with the MSQ. Oh, it's a good time to do that, I've heard. I'm only in Post-Endwalker. We just kind of started Post-Endwalker. So I'm staying away from a lot of the FanFest stuff. So just heads up. Unless it's like quality of life or system related. Like the data center stuff, all the like glam changes, like that stuff's cool. Anything else, I don't want to know. I assume I'm gonna know what the new expansion name is eventually, because I mean that's not really, I don't think that's really a spoiler, but I'm excited. Yeah, the quality of life stuff that I've heard so far looks awesome. I love the idea of having like a slider for like eye color and skin color, because I've got like, you know, I've never really changed my Warrior of Light very much, except tweaking the skin tone a little bit. But I might use one just to see what I can do with an eyedropper and really like dial it in. Hi GoldenEye, this is beautiful, thank you. This is gonna be my new BRB screen for Mizo's Post-Endwalker vibes. Yeah, I will never say no to more customization. Because I was saying, like, Mizo's got this haircut that has a little, like, she's got white horns, but these are little black horns, because I've kind of always had in my mind that she's part Rayla, part Rayanne and part Zayla aura, so she's, like, mixed. So if I could have those little horns on other hairstyles, you know, I might try other hairstyles, but for now, I was like, this is her canon look. Neon hair colors. I need a better purple for Sanja. Oh, you do. You absolutely do. Oh, it does. You're right. It probably does mean more free Fantasias. All the customization is coming in 8.0 and they plan to expand it even further through patches and beyond what they showed. Amazing. Someone could make a list of non-spoiler stuff. Yeah, if people want to post that in the Discord. Maybe not so much in Twitch chat. That might be difficult, but so far people are sharing like pretty neat stuff. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, I just want to show people the art before we get into MSQ. I'm due for a nap. Go take care of yourself, Calamity. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Have a good sleep. Have a really good sleep. And thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's get back to it. I can stall no longer. So last time, you know, after the Scions disbanded, we kind of had a little chat with Tataru about next steps. Because Mizo was like, well, what do I do with myself now? And Tataru was like, I know what you need first. An outfit. So now we have new glam, which, you know what, always super necessary. Gotta get the vibes down pat before you can start on a new adventure. So after a little glam sesh and a little yap sesh with Tataru, she was like, well, I know what you could do. So she gave us a little hint about this lost treasure in the bounty, which is something that Emmett told us about. We're like, Emmett did tell us to check that out. We should probably do it. And this staff, yeah, I've had that staff for a while. Well, I've had that staff probably since post-Shadowbringers, for reasons. So we went back to Rods at Han. Immediately ran into a shifty guy peddling this map and a very sad child who was like, I can't afford anything after we lost our parents in the final days. But Justinian was also there, was like, hey, give me that map. And then we were both like, oh, hey, you're trying to do that too? Let's just go together. And then we kind of figured out we would need help, so we decided to enlist Graha and Y'shtola and Urianger. So we went to speak to all of them, and we pretty much got to like have a little catch up with most of the Scions as they're doing their side questing. Because Y'shtola's been trying to find a way to travel to the other shards, because obviously she wants to go back to see Runan, which I am totally here for. My wife can have a husband. I'm okay with that. And Graha, you know Graha's always down for like any fucking adventure with Mizo. So, you know, I was really happy both of my wives could come along. And so we found a means through this map to go down into this underwater treasure trove, and it was full of a lot of treasure. Fought our way through a lot of defenses, and then arrived at this big canister thing, which suddenly, you know, Varshan shows up which is obviously, you know, the little avatar for Vitra the dragon. And he's like, yo, don't open that. And we're like, oh, why? And he's like, there's a void fisher in there. And we're like, fucking what? So then we got some Vitra backstory that back in the day when they were fighting against the Alligans, right? This was like super early on. There was some nonsense with the Void because we all know Zonde was super into making a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness and all that shit. Yeah, it was about that time. And Vertra had an older, I mean, the best that he could describe was an older sister. And she basically flew into the rift to like sacrifice herself to close it. And Vertra's kind of kept that little tear open, hoping to go and find his sister. And I think he did go in, but he couldn't find her. But he like hasn't been able to let that go. So it's really sad. Is that a cat in the background? Yeah, that's Binks. That's Binks. Basically, I had a cat, another void cat named Binks, who passed away a couple years ago, and it was a pretty tragic and traumatic event. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But I got this black cat from the Alexander raids, and I have not unequipped it ever since. So Binks just comes with me on adventures now, and that's canon. A manager at a bodega? Where we at? Where we at? So yeah, that's basically where we're at. We also learned that Varshan / Vitra, that treasure trove was like a rainy day savings thing for like a crisis moment when his people would need it, which is now because they're all suffering after all of the destruction of the final day. So we're like, oh my god, W Vitra, you know, saving all that money to help his people. He's the best. He's like such a good guy. And I think that's pretty much where we're at. Just gonna turn my heat up for now. I'm quite cold. And I got another snap. Hold up. All right. So sharing the wealth is the next quest. You know what's awesome? I no longer feel like scared to click on the next quest. I'm just like, yes, tell me more. Are we ready? Hold up. I want to check one thing before I click this. Okay, we got 15 minutes before ads run, so we're good. Giant Popopo pancakes. Sycon Capote. Sycon Bavorois. Bodega Cat's got many responsibilities. Handle pests, greet customers, deal with customer complaints, aka scratch them, sleep, go on adventure, and demand food and attention. I love Bodega Cats. Alright, let's fucking go. Shall we begin? If we ought to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which crypts would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with a satrap directly, so I'd ask that you act in my stead. Mizemno, you ought to visit Akiali and Yedlamad, speak with Matsya and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you to do the same at Palakastan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at the Megadata. Or Megaduta. We are waiting for Dotes! Oh my god, I've missed all of you. Where are you? Are you hiding at the Aetherite? Whee! This guy's got good taste in pinks. I appreciate it. Being $1 there, I'm on my way. Oh yeah, it's not far. I'll just walk it. Ba, 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 ba. There they are. Y'all are so pretty. Oh my gosh. I like how Cien has gone from like a golden goddess to like a dark goddess in like the best way, like with all love. And I like how Adele just canonically is always with Midgarstormer. Oh my god, Midgarstormer is coming in to give Cien a kiss, a little kiss. Oh y'all, it's Pinks. Oh my god. What was that play dead? What was that? Like not even like a fall animation, just like whoop. Is that normal? You can just flop. Let me resi wezzy. I can't resi wezzy. Here, we'll do this. It'll look like a res. It's a macro? Oh my gosh. You are healed! I guess that makes sense, because like technically I delay the macro for like switching. Oh my gosh, the floor is so iridescent. Because I wanted a really like magical girl transformation when I change jobs, right? So that I delay the transformation so that it looks like the hearts kind of like make it go, which I like. That was like the first macro I ever made. Well, I'm not there. Confrontation with Midgarstormer would ensue. I mean, he is kind of a little rat, but we love him. Some using emotes to interrupt another. Oh, that would be so fun. I've seen it before, but it's so good. A lot of people use the snap, and I get it now. But I feel like I'm gonna keep this one, because it's just more Mizo. Pat Binks for good luck. You're so right. Have some food. Yes, that's my baby. That's my girl. Yeah. Starting the jump for one of the emotes of Advent Light and then play dead right after the jump. Wait, that would be awesome because I have that. This is how I exit dungeons now. But you exit before you come back down, so it just looks like you like leap out of the dungeon. It's fun. I love it. Dell's glam. Oh my god, you guys match actually. Hey, you there? Oh no, he's that thing scares me. Oh, you can dye the masks? Wait, I kind of love that. I kind of love that. I laughed so hard when you did that last week. Hell yeah. Exit Thief? Yeah, no, I did definitely steal that. Did I steal that from you? The moon noodle low-key scares me. I don't know why, it's just so unsettling. Bow, bow, bow. Sabrina. See, that's a hairstyle I've considered for Mizo, because it seems like a good logical progression. But I would want the baby horns. I would want the baby horns. All right, let's get on Torgal. Very important Torgal business before we continue. Who's a good Torgal? Oh, he's such a good boy. Hi, Cinna. How you doing today? Heck yeah, Torgal pets. Oh, I'm thinking, oh my god, for my character tomorrow, chat. Remember how I said, because we're all supposed to have little pets for the D&D campaign, and I picked a flying snake. I need to call the flying snake Midgarstormer. I'm gonna do it. Just beat my first extreme. Congrats. Yeah, which one? Because that's our next step. Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That'd be great. Oh, Mizuno, I'm so glad to see that you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yeah. What do you think we should do with all this money? Anything the village desperately needs. Well, I suppose Kazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. I liked leaving the selling to Kazal. I could just catch the fish and not have to talk to people into eating them. Yeah, that was hard. Yeah, that would be my little Midgar armor. Now we got to go to Yalimad. Hi, Ghost Chip. How you doing? Wait, you get to pet your Chocobo too? That's good. I feel like you should just be able to pet all mounts. Ah, yes, I remember you. You scammed Estidian. Struggling but happier to be here. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're here. Greetings and welcome, traveler. Is this your first visit to Thavnir? Then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. Okay, Lassies do slap. I will say that. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I am willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing it from me. I am not Estidian. That might work on Estidian, but not me. It's like, you might think. I kind of have to go with the funny one. Would this guy remember who that is, though, is the question. Because I imagine he just tries to rip off everybody. Listen, bro, I'm not Estidian. Estidian, who is... you're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow? Huh, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have had that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. I like that we got a chance to shame him for taking advantage of Estidian. Just a little bit. Oh, hello! Oh no, not the Aether Sickness. No!
Lots of Texas size.
Oh no! Wait, they're actually here. They must be new, right? They must be new, because they have the Aether Sickness. Wait, that's funny that you can tell from the outside. Lumen, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Country. Still with the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please and thank you. Me, as I'm calling this guy out for scamming Estidian, and they're now here trying to help Estidian from getting scammed. No, this is actually really funny to watch. They're all like, bro, no! Don't do it! Don't do it. You're like, oh, you're sproutier than me. You're sproutier than me, even. Bow, bow. They do look like a little D&D party. That's so cute. I was super worried about ads. We're just talking to, like, NPCs. What's wrong? How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger is past, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet for the short term. Add that to the sailors, who we lost in the final days, it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Khazal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. I just remembered that wasn't that guy the first, like, blasphemy? Didn't he? Oh my god. I forgot. Now I made myself sad. You've spoken with local key figures and gained an understanding of the populace's hardships. Farshawn awaits your report at the Mega Duta. Bum, 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 bum. I guess we go back to Razathan. Mega Duta. The doot doot. Down with the doot doot. Oh my god, have we attracted more Astras here? Look at you. I freaking love that Chartreuse on you so much. Hell yeah. The Chartreuse is so good. Pardon me a moment, I must try these on. Oh, hell yeah. I love this look on Mizo. She looks so good in shorts. How are you in the floor? Why are you in the floor? Oh, hi, Esper. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, you all done? You all done? Serving face does not care about physics. Hi, Bug. You coming to bug me? Yeah? I have given her 2 new buttons on her board, and she's been spamming one of them. I'll see if she presses it. Oh, they're gone. Bum 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 bum. Looking at some people. I think ads are already done, damn. She loves the new buttons, she does. I'm trying to just give her more options to learn some stuff. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Actually, it's probably just gonna be easier here to use the Aethernet. Let's be real. Bum bum bum. Sandra's here! I'm sorry, I almost missed you. You kind of blend in. Like, normally, I think anywhere else except Razathan, you would stand out. But you kind of, like, match the decor, so I didn't see you right away. I'm sorry. Your hair is so beautiful. I know, Sandra's so pretty. That's what I'm saying. To the Mega Duta. For some mega duties. Dun dun da da. Of course, Stinkian is here. Oh yeah, because we're doing MSQ again, and this isn't part of like the normal spiel. Yeah. As you've just seen, if you want to come say hello, hang out at the Aether Crystal, we can dote or high five as I run by. I just ask that you give me like space when I'm doing the actual quests and stuff. Don't like follow too closely or spam motes or anything like that. Cause like I like to be immersed. And I don't mind if people come say hi, totally fine. I don't mind if you wait at dungeons if you know one's coming up and you want to participate. Also super fine. Also, if you want to be an NPC in areas I'm gonna be in, do it. I love that shit. And I find that a good way for you guys to participate without like breaking immersion, you know? I really, really enjoyed when people do that. About to farm extreme mounts again since my party finder is almost filled. Okay, Senna, good luck. You got this. You got this. But yes, If you want to come visit, we are on Crystal Goblin. I super love it.
Lots of text.
Do it. Yo, Master, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You are still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Please and thank you. 'Twould seem my stint on Vitra's back did not go unnoticed. I couldn't take 2 steps before another Hannish local was thanking me profusely for saving their home. He's like, ugh, all this attention, I hate it. And we're good for ads for another hour. Ah, my advisor's returned. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, at the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough. It's like, I don't know if you know this, but as a dragon, I'm a huge fucking guy. And I don't want to crush any of my subjects. Or their stuff. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yalimad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard news good and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. I'm making note of that. A full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavne has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated. Its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify the obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yalimad? They are struggling. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yalimad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Yeah, we're thinking of the kid. We're like, yeah, that's what we've heard too. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Mizono, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. I know Richard's such a good drag. Always thinking of his peoples. Oh, right. There he is.
I thank you for your attendance.
I missed the resonant voice of the dragons. And again, I think it's so cool that Vitra actually speaks like common instead of like dragon being translated by the echo. All hail President Dragon.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need.
I believe that day is upon us.
And lo, that day may it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor.
Just looking at all the people in attendance.
In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Man, it really is twisting the knife, huh? I was like, oh, we're gonna have so much chill time in Post-Endwalker.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedramad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Hey, Bug. Did she just say yes, yes, commerce must flow once more? Hi. Yes, yes, the commerce must flow. Esper loves capitalism. Don't you, Bug? Don't you?
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
She wants attention. Hi, Bug. Yeah. So, provide new means for fishermen, artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets. Sorry, I had to read that again because Esper was covering the screen when the voice acting was on, and I require the reading and the voice acting to understand. Aw, Buck. I love you too. This yes and no are the new buttons. So sometimes she's been using yes as like emphasis, I feel like. So she's like, love you, yes. Oh, I'm being emotionally manipulated, I fear. You wanna play? I guess your Furbo, you can play? Go get it. There she goes.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society.
Yeah, that's a good point. They're like, we could just give them money, but like, that's a temporary fix.
Nay, a proper solution is needed. One which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come.
Oh my god, the scales are still missing. I guess they must take a long time to grow back. And I guess like technically in game, probably not a lot of time has passed.
Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough one. Yeah, I don't think taxes is the solution here. Like, children need community. You know what I mean? Like, they need to not be alone in this. They need to not be like just fending for themselves. It takes a village. Like, you can't, again, this is not a problem you can just throw money at.
Of course. We must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Socialism! Hooray!
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Because I think if people know that their taxes are going towards that, it'll be well received. Yeah. I think something with Calzel seems appropriate too.
A fitting candidate. Calzal should be remembered.
Esper, no.
Not as the blasphemy which terrorized
No.
Daphne,
No.
but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
But it wasn't their fault. They were people. They were people subjected to like horrific amounts of fear and terror and despair.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair.
Nabdeen, my goat.
When I think of Calzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
Based.
Isn't that right, men?
Victor probably is
This
so
bodes well
proud
for
right
that
now.
Boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Calzal Foundation.
That's really nice. I like that.
Nadine, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Well, I mean, Ishgard took a little bit of a detour to get there, but yeah, it's a nice thought, Estinian. Whereas Vitra kind of went, I want to know part of that. You're right, Iseo would be really happy though. It's true, it's so true. Oh my god, hold up. That sword is so sick. Pretty great Dark Knight sword, not gonna lie. Ilius. That's so good. Without effects on his own was still rad. Yeah, I thought it was gonna have glowing effects. I'm not gonna lie, but it's still pretty cool without them. Vitra is warming to his role as satrap. Clearly, all these years behind a curtain were not spent napping. I guess we talk to this guy. Okay. Onward. The veteran Radiant wishes to share his gratitude. Well, all right then. Thank you for putting forth Kazal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from your Archon Y'shtola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Oh, okay. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I shall go with you. Yeah, I think Varshan probably has a vested interest in knowing a little bit more about the Void Gate as well. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have, No. Sorry, Esper jumped on top of my PC and she normally does not do that. Thank you for the 18 months, Bethany. Welcome back to Grandma's Country. You're still with the grandkids. Yeah, my Void Gate is summoning Void Chaos. Or my Void is summoning the Void Gate. Something like that. Oh gosh, hold up. 1 second. I just fucked up my carpet. And come on. She is in like full Bagagwa mode. Did my camera just go off when I sat down? That's a little scary. That's a little scary. All right, we're fine. Hopefully we have camera, I need you to stop doing that right now. Scaring the shit out of me. I just moved a little bit. It's gone black a couple of times this stream. I hope it's not because, hold up, 1 second. Just in the past minute, as you were moving about, that's weird. I don't know if she just like, cause I don't know, maybe she jiggled the cable in the back of the PC or something. Hopefully we're good now. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahewan assumed office. They understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusion your Archon has reached regarding the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. I have distracted her with a spring toy, and hopefully that will be enough to get some of this energy out of her. Oh my goodness. Oh, Sinian just kind of disappeared. I really like their masks. You can find your way to the High Crucible, I trust. I must rejoin my unit and assist with bringing the city's orphans under our care. Yeah, Esper slept really good this afternoon, which might mean she might be a bit of a menace. Okay, the idea of bridging the rift excites me because I'm like, okay, if we can figure out how to do this with the Void, I mean, as far as we're all concerned, the Void is technically another shard that just kind of got fucked up. So what if the concepts are really similar? Ba bum bum ba now. And I've got cat hair all over me. Pa 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 pa. I'm not attuned to that one. Well. Hello, human. I see you've started the game. Sure would be a shame. Oh, I thought this person was saying Astra suplexed me. Hi, Karma. As always, your glam is so nice. I would say Karma's probably the most. Oh my god. How's Final Fantasy XIV going? Do you see their streams, announcements? Actually, Hennessy, I cannot watch it because I'm not caught up to MSQ. So yeah, Chad has just been updating me on like quality of life stuff. But yeah, I'm having a good day. How are you, Abby? Not the poop, but one of my friends who just got a kitten is having issues with that as well. Well, like, because I'm still on Post-Endwalker, I don't know anything about Dawn Trail at all, so I assume there'd be a lot of Dawn Trail related stuff if they're like kind of hinting at the new expansion. Okay, I gotta go attune to that Aether Ray before I click on this thing. Don't we all have poop butts? No! I mean, not all the time. We typically don't walk around with one. At least I don't. I have a bidet. And if you don't have a bidet, chat, they're awesome. Get one. Oh, I have definitely not been down here before. We must attune. You have attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards and Rotted Han. Hello! Finally. I just love how colorful it is here. Bum, bum, ba, na, now. My visit to Japan put me on the bidet wave and I kind of miss them. You can buy them, and like the one we got literally just hooks up like to your toilet's water. Luke installed it. It didn't take that long. It's pretty cold, but it works really good, and I definitely prefer it. Fordu claims it is too late to save his sister. Vitra seems awfully interested in whatever revelations Yustola might have to share. Well, I mean, dragons are not exactly known for letting stuff go, Estini, and you of all people should know that. Shall we hear what your scholarly comrade has to say?
Right, here we all are.
Hell yeah, voice acted.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening.
Ayo?
For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vitra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Estinian's just like, this is not new information.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Yes, you must have the bigger picture so that you know the context. And I assume there might have been a break for some people, so they might have needed a refresher. If this is like in between patches, I'm not sure.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them.
which we knew the Asians were able to kind of escape to if they wanted.
Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Ooh, we're gonna get this explained. Oh, we're talking about throwing wide the gates, aren't we?
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Okay, with you so far.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
Wait, this is the same kind of nothingness we saw when we traveled to the past, too. So, the implication that the rift exists not only outside of space and time is kind of crazy now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, because we have, like, Gaius and Uriage and Gozetsu. Wait, is that Gozetsu? There's a lot of things. Emmerich. Anyways, memories. They're like shards of memories in there. Okay, I'm with you so far. Tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard. The rift is intervening nothingness.
In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Okay. That's really interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, it is to you. That's what I thought.
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were born safely to your destination in the first.
Ooh, you're still confirming it exists outside of space and time. Temporal and spatial. But yes, I mean, even when we traveled to the past, we were fine. We didn't, like, disperse or anything.
The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
I mean, Emmett said as much, because he's like, not even I could have done that. Like, I'm an Asian. I am a sorcerer of fucking Eld. How the fuck did you do that? Because, I mean, I imagine there's benefits for the Asians to be able to, like, move physical beings between the rift, like, between the shards. Because I imagine they would have had to give up their bodies the same way Ardbert and his friends did in order to travel. Okay. So what are we missing?
Then what of the many voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question.
She's like a professor and the Stydian's like a student.
Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
Are they summoned the same way primals are summoned?
For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Oh, I love visuals.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate.
Seems kind of risky. Isn't this like one... I feel like there's a really early dungeon that deals with some of this stuff.
The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
It's a tiny little imp.
far more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
Creating a gate big enough for him will require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Okay, with you, with you. So the gargoyle
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Yes, and that's kind of how Ardbert was able to come to the first. They didn't have bodies, technically. So the Asians know how to do that.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
That sword is so cool. It looks like a xenomorph.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
I kind of wonder how, like, what did the Exarch do to give, like, bodies to our friends when they arrived on the first? Or were they just special?
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
Interesting. Interesting.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse.
Yeah, because one would be a portal, whereas a fissure sounds more like a direct overlap, which kind of almost sounds like the shards, instead of being, you know, we saw them visualized in like a circle when we were on the first and having that whole thing explained to us. But if they just exist separately of each other but inhabiting the same metaphysical space, then if you broke a hole, then it would just be like hopping. So they wouldn't have to go through the void to get there. Or, sorry, through the rift to get there.
Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
Only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile. Well, okay, so like if we think about what the 13th actually is, right? That was the Asians' first attempt at a rejoining, but they fucked up. So like, I think that might have something to do with it. That the 13th just didn't succeed in the rejoining, so it just kind of exists almost like a shadow world. But anyway, That's my theory anyways. It's just like something that turned the 13th into a useless void was them trying to rejoin it to the source, and that's probably why the boundary between the source and the 13th is fragile, but none of the any other like shards, if that makes sense.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
Answers mentioned.
No, the danger is too great.
Roshan's like, this is enough science now.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Ooh, Y'shtola knows Mizo so well. Especially
Are you not
current
listening to my
Mizo.
tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
That's just a day ending with Y for me.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
That's us. So much for taking it easy though. Mizo's in the count me in era. Is this flirting? Oh, hell yeah.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Now kiss? Now kiss? Now kiss?
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
I think she might have forgiven me for the sass earlier.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Is this flirting? Yes. 100% yes.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
That's pretty valid.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
He still always has a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure.
They're like, ooh, what's
After
this?
a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
Well, that sounds risky and really fucking cool.
A man-made void scent.
She's like, that's a pretty good idea.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like something that the forum would do.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
The restricted section of Numenon? Graha's favorite place to sneak around? I mean, I gotta pick this option. There's no, it's not even a question. Oh, you mean Graha's favorite place to sneak around? Where the shelves are way too tall for him?
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
Oh, Graha.
In which case, I say we head directly to Charleon.
Y'shtola doesn't want to waste any time. Astinian?
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Okay, but we actually might need help to reach the high shelves. We're all kind of short. So, like, don't go too far. I remember this being an issue the first time Graha was sneaking around there.
Let us be on our way as well.
Yes, ma'am. Just use Mizu as a stepping stool. God. The fanfic just writes itself.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Aww. He's probably so worried about them because his sister didn't come back. He's like, great, I'm gonna lose another one to the void. Aw, poor guy. We'll be okay. I've gone in there before. It wasn't so bad. It's also like, you know, Graha's descended from the people who, like, forged that covenant. Or at least his, you know, blood has some effect on it. It's definitely gonna... There's a lot of things still overlapping. A lot of things to think about. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. Hi, wife. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure permission from the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Monteshane? No one springs to mind? Monteshane? What of Scarlock Monteshane? Monteshane? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. 'Tis settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. I love escorting my wife. Can I kiss? Aw, I guess I can dote. Oh, right into the cleavage, my bad. And I do it again. And I do it again. Also, thank you for the follow, Anxious Yellow. Welcome in. Gatos. Monteshane is highly amused by y'all's antics. Oh yeah, he's like, man, it's so boring around here without you guys. Where is Phenomenon again? Oh yeah, okay. Wait. What's the best way to walk? I'm trying to... Okay, it is this way. It's gonna be a bit of a trek, though. This way? Oh, no. Bam, bam, bam. Y'shto's like, are you lost again? No. I know exactly where I'm going.
Lots of Texas size 10.
Moomin! Jason, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still one of the grandkids. Is that the only place to talk? I guess it is. Okay. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please, and thank you. I'm not lost. I am just taking the scenic route so that we can spend more time together. The way y'all know me so well. Okay, we're on the right track. Oh my god, wait. Me and Yushtola are totally giving like Wednesday Addams and Enid energy. Black cat girlfriend and golden retriever girlfriend. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I won't spoil you as I'm ahead now. Hi, Vlog. How you doing? Discuss the studium. I apprenticed to Master Troia at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoix took him off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I just pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lecture? Should I wonder as well? Miso knows is short a little better than that. Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Troia for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get. But it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Aww. She's like, never ever tell Master Troia that I said that. Yeah, you get Fat Cat badges for watching. That's why I have my little drops guy over there. Fish and chips, coffee, and playing 14? A good evening? That sounds awesome. If I was pressed to name our allies in the forum, Scholar Monteshane would certainly be top of the list. Ooh, hopefully he agrees to aid us with our request. I have a feeling he will. Alright, is he in his usual place? Yeah. I remember the last lecture we had in this place with Monteshane. It was great. Oh. Okay. It's the same thing. Yeah, I got the MSQ badge too. I wasn't watching, I just had it on and it was muted. I just wanted the badge. Yeah, I double checked before stream to make sure that it was enabled on my channel. I like it too. I'm glad that global badges are becoming more of a thing with drops because I think it's like the community really likes them. Because then you kind of get to rep the game that you enjoy in any chat you're in. Monteshane! I love this guy. He's just so delightful. Ah, visitors. And quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray, forgive the intrusion, Skarlark, but we were hoping that you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh ho! No furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? We're not gonna press our luck a second time. We almost got kicked out permanently for doing it the first time. I applaud this newfound sense of proprietary. Yet, in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Oh, I promise it's not as scary as it sounds. Okay, it's a little as scary as it sounds. It's kind of really scary. It's as scary as it sounds. Yeah. Fascinating. I had no such idea that I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daemir has lain dormant in Charlane's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of transversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Oh, the little pouts! There's no way Monteshane can say no to that. There's no way. I mean, my heart just fluttered. We can't, Monty! Monty, tell her yes! Sentiment aside, I've journeyed to the end of existence. I've heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet, I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Troia herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. That doesn't mean they'll say yes, though. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. I sense sucking up to a forum member. No, not Fortuno. That guy still hates us, I think. Why, Master Fortuno, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I'm hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Leveille estate and plead our case. Heard, felt, and thought. I caught that too. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So, if you could see a way in indulging an old man's curiosity. He's like, low-key, I want you to do it because I also want to know. And I fucking respect it. Of course, Skolak. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. I fucking love Monteshane. I'm sorry to swear so much, but he's got that curiosity that I really, really admire. The forum can be a cantankerous beast. One needs to persuasive voice to get it moving in the desired direction. Okay. Oh, we're still... okay. Monteshane seemed optimistic, but I doubt convincing Fortuno to champion our cause will be as simple as showing up on his doorstep. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Where's the Leveille estate again? All the way across? Okay, well we got time to walk because there's gonna be ads. Need to eat lunch before I figure out that Fat Cat badge? Oh, you just need to watch for an hour and then go to your inventory. You just click on your like profile picture and then you just have to click claim. Unless you have the... oh yeah, where are we going? How do I get back? If you have like BTTV, sometimes it'll claim it automatically for you, but yeah. Bum 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 bum. We can take this route, I think. Yeah. Pretty sure I claimed it. Yeah, it might take a little bit to show up if you claimed it, but mine didn't take that long. Yeah, kind of perfect timing for the ad, to be honest. We're just walking here. Once we get to our destination, I might just hit the washroom quick. Are there any other speech bubbles? No, okay. Yay! I see your little cat is so cute. Bum bum bum. I will never not love the Night Charlene theme. Not the ad! Seraph's got the MSQ badge. Yeah, like this is the kind of music that makes me want to learn guitar.
Lots of Texas size 10.
Yo, Seraph hitting that ad be gone button with the prime sub for 17 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat for Seraph? Welcome back. Begone thought. I mean, I listen to Final Fantasy music so much. Alright, we shall wait here. We got an ad up for another couple minutes, so I'm gonna just do a quick bathroom break. I suggest y'all do the same. Stretch your legs, get some water, maybe pick up a snacky, and yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hate that my sub somehow ends on a Friday every month? Well, it makes sense. Because you would normally be here on a Friday to resub. Right? Does that not make sense? So we probably have to resub on that same day? I have a whole playlist. Me too. I have several. I have the lo-fi, like a Final Fantasy XIV lo-fi one. I have my like hardcore, like all of the like like all the bangers. And then I have like Mizo's playlist, which is not all Final Fantasy XIV music exactly, but kind of like songs that reminded me of certain story points or like things between characters. I got a few things. All right, we're back from ads. Thank you for sitting through ads. I try to like, you know, pause things so that nobody misses any story stuff. Well, I suppose we have to go see what Fortuno is gonna say. I feel like this is gonna not be received nearly as well. Oh, Mistress Mizono, Mistress Istola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Foshino. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Who is it? It's that adventurer again. Ugh. Well, well. Alliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, you see, we want to like look at some books so that we can maybe go inside the void and reasons. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Montaigne expressed much the same sentiment, I assure you. Will not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. He likes you now. I still feel like he's got, like, a small chip. It's not a large chip, but there's a chip. There's a small chip. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of a reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing of his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Ooh. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldician Annex. Listen, no one clocks people like Y'shtola. And sometimes she uses a sharp, pointy stick, but sometimes she's so smooth with it. She's like, surely you understand what it's like to be away from your loved ones for the greater good. And he's like, I guess. I guess he's like, I really hoped because Richard's sighs sorrowful and loud enough to rumble halls and I need my sleep. Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely think Estinian likes dragons more than people at this point, which is just hilarious. The matter is out of our hands. All that remains is to return to the Annex and await word of the Forum's decision. Alright, I guess we gotta go back. Oh, hello. Okay, it's not a talking point. We just gotta walk. Alrighty. Shall we? I really like the whole escorting mechanism that they introduced in the Walker, because I feel like you get to like go on little adventures with your friends and like talk to them. And it's a good way to sort of get lore dialogue out of the way in a more interactive way, I guess. If that makes sense. Is anyone just singing the reindeer better than people? But instead of reindeer, it's dragons. I love seeing people with the final witness. See, this would also be such good Mizo hair. Like if they could have the horns on this hair, I feel like that hair would look like, you know, Mizo's hair a little more grown out. It's so cute. Just pretend. No, I need my baby horns. Yoshi P, please. I petition. Ooh. I have that fit, but mine is the non-dyeable version. And I don't have those gloves. Those gloves look pretty sick. Oh, we do have one! Yay! Oh. Well, okay then. Are we gonna see Graha and Kryl again? I hope so. So, what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Troia has burned some bridges here in Charlene and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Oh good. Hopefully that tipped the scales in our favor a little bit. Oh wait, he just implied that it was actually Fortuno. Wow, Fortuno actually spoke up for us. That's pretty... You know what? Keep in mind, you only literally exist because of them. I mean, that would do it. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. And it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. So anytime we want something, we just need to bring that up. Got it. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission is not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and I bid you good day. I said good day. See, it's true, he doesn't hate us now, but he gives us very grudging props, and he doesn't necessarily want us to know that he championed us there. Maybe he's a little... Oh, no, I don't want to say that. I was like, is he a little like Emmett that way? But the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Charlene needed to guide it through not one, but two exoduses. No, I hate myself for thinking that thought. Figured out badge? Oh, I see the fat cat badge, Speckles, yeah. Oh my god, you got it too. Look how cute they all are. If I were but 5 years younger, I'd cast aside my lectern and join you on your adventures in a heartbeat. I would fucking love that. If Monteshane actually came with us on some adventure, I would be so happy. I feel like he's got so many stories and so much, like, information. Well, that went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. And now, I can simply walk through the door. Our focus would be on finding House Demir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Oh good, Y'shtola's gonna be in a good mood later. This bodes well for Mizo and any particular fanfics I might have in mind. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. I'm ready. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge that you seek. I think he also kind of dislikes us just a little because we're right most of the time and also take his grandkids into dangerous water. Oh, for sure. I think he's like, it's a little bit of jealousy of like the closeness that we have to Alizé and Alphino. It's a little bit that like they're in danger when they're with us. And I think it's a little bit of like, man, you were there for all of those moments. But he trusts us, and we have also saved his kids from a lot of things, so. Yo, good night, Taco. I hope you have a good night at work. We'll see you next time. Taco off on his way to live a life of crime. The crime of not completing MSQ. Come along, Mizono. Numenon and its forbidden wisdom awaits. I would never... That's exactly someone who devotes himself to a life of crime would say. Not grandma calling me out as well. Listen, somebody... There's literally only one person who stalls worse than I do, and it's you. And we have to talk about it. It's a date with Y'shtola. It literally is. It literally is. This is like... This is what gets her going. Let's be so for real. This is insane. I mean, it should be motivating, you would think. Are there any speech bubbles? Oh, hell yeah. Is it insane though? Is it really? Wait, Blitz Dawn Trail is almost current? I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, actually. I take it back. I take it back somewhat. Wait, this guy's name is literally Beavis? He looks like a Beavis. He actually passed me in your new game plus? That is crazy. Just how excited are you? To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known Alzadal III's exploit sooner, I could have saved myself days of research. Only days? Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. She's like, I don't want to wait any longer. I agree. Bow, bow. When they said index page and then use its, I was a little thrown off. And then I was like, oh, right, they're actual little, like, automatons. Oh, but it's so cute. Can I pet it? Is it going to be offended? They're actually super cute. Archon, Y'shtola, and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Ooh! I like the music already. Oh! Is this not where Graha was in the trailer? I've never seen her so excited.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
What does it say on the floor there? He got busted for sneaking in here. I know. And that's like where you see him. Right? Like, isn't he standing right here? He was standing right here? Thinking about us? Oh my god. She's already reading. I love her so much. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needn't remind me. She's like, I just want a peek at a view of them. I need that to be emote so bad. Wait, the book reading one? Untitled Journal. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. Please don't tell me you had sex with the void scent. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even.
How are you now?
All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite transient being. I knew it. 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 It was literally the same as the whole tentacle situation. Though you are tempted to read more, am I? This does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Do not the void scent. Do not. I do not roll to seduce the void scent. Dear God. I mean, people would anything in this game. Let's be so for real. All right, Weighty Tome, next. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deity or deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscient attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, or some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing, and if it were, whence would such a knowledge arise? Now that's the kind of shit I love thinking about. I, myself, have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Muse is like, oh, you know, because Emmett also said, like, you don't even know who the 12 actually were. And I'm like, I know, I think about that a lot. I was like, were they gods? Like, who were they? Where did they come from? How do you keep people from summoning them? Because part of me thought maybe like Heidelin created the 12 to sort of like counteract the desire to summon, but then I'm like, what stopped people from trying to summon them? I don't know. The following pages detail advanced methods for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as divided by Nuhashan, the 9th patriarch of House Daemir. Okay, we got 2 hits. 2 out of 3. Show me a bingo. We present the research notes to the faculty of Charlane's Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden tome you seek. Your Stola will need to make the final confirmation. I kind of want to... I wish I could read more books too. Okay, hold up. This says... I think this just says Charlane, right? I think that just says Charlane. It's like a leaf though. It's quite pretty. The copy pasta has been updated, right? Because Shadowbringers is included now, right? Huh? Right. What if the voice that looks like Cloud of Darkness? Oh god. Oh, I found it! Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and I was completely absorbed by the contents. Well done, Mizono. I think you might have found our prize. Ooh. Hi, dude. How's it going? Ooh, what a cool cover.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work.
Interesting. Okay. So there must be a difference in the aether of like the book pages and the ink for like Y'shtola to be able to read, which is actually super interesting to think about.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Also, what's this thing? At first I kind of thought it looked like some kind of, not pigeon. What's the one with the big tail? Oh my god, I'm blanking. But the tail kind of goes off the page. Anyway. It looks weird now that I'm looking. Pheasant? Not pheasant. The pretty colorful one. With the tail. Peacock, thank you. My god. It's like a bit like a peacock, isn't it? All right, how quickly will Mizo fall asleep? Oh, it's those things.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Ooh, technically, I know Y'shtola's reading it, and it does seem like she's reading this part. So it is all relevant. She's probably just gonna read it to us though.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations.
We have like a wormhole here. This knife thing. I love the sketches. They're so cool. Would not, absolutely not.
Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure.
They captured a small one of these things?
Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Well, that's disturbing.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism.
Okay, an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. They emulated the pattern by passing crystal-stored ether through a prism.
We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Okay, so this would be the artificial Atomos. This would be the thing that they made. Okay. With you so far. I am absorbing.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
It's like, we knew about it all along. Kind of.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Before the 7th Umbral Calamity? So before Dalamud? Well, that's interesting. Sure.
And
Let's just
still,
pretend I
House
did.
Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive.
She's like, yeah, that makes sense.
It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Took like 5 minutes.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
We could just pretend we didn't find it right away. We could. I would be willing to lie about that.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
But we could have. We could have. I guess the page maybe is listening. It doesn't seem too hard to sneak down there, though. Oh my god, I forgot about the codex. I gotta read through the codex. 1200 word critical literature review? Oh no. Well, see you later, Emma. Yeah, talking to security camera would definitely know. Congratulations on locating the object of your search. Please move along. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atmos, I'm afraid this is as far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hanish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Nidhana? Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidhana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. Wait, does that mean you can technically go back in? Nope. Graha's gonna be so jealous. I'm happy we get to go see Nidhana again. I fucking love Nidhana. Is there not an aetherite nearby? Oh, there it is. Bam, bam, bam. What's a rule if it's never been broken at least a little? Low-key, I want to see if Graha and Kral are still there. Beaver Senji? Oh! I'm gonna hide in a corner. Somnus, thank you for the massive raid. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna hide in a corner so you can't see anything. Because we're doing story today, and Somnus is supposed to play this game, so I don't want her to be spoiled on anything. But welcome, Raiders. Hi, Heathen. Hi, Evington. Hi, Neko Libre. Hi. Thalia put me through hell. Thalia, what did you do? Do not ask about her deadlock game. What did you do? Yeah, if you gotta go to sleep, please go to sleep. I carry you. I love you very much. I suggested deadlock? I love deadlock. Why was that the wrong answer? Now I want to play deadlock this weekend. It's been a while. I have not had time. I have not had time in like 2 weeks to play deadlock. But hi Raiders, I usually play a lot of Overwatch, but it is a Final Fantasy XIV Friday, so we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm currently in Endwalker, like 6.1 to 2. I don't know quite where I am. I have had a few maniacs on my team. Oh no. I do find when people are weird in that game, they are extra weird. They do be getting pretty weird. On her way to Chicago to strangle me. Understandable, honestly. Send bricks. I feel like you could probably hire someone to do that. I feel like you don't even have to travel. You could probably just pay someone on Craigslist. But if you have to sleep someone, I get it. I'm not gonna continue till you're gone anyway. But hello, Raiders. I feel like there's definitely a good overlap of people who play Overwatch and who play Final Fantasy XIV. I go, good night, good night. I love you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Can we get a shout out for Somnus? Have a better night. If y'all don't follow Somnus, Somnus is lovely and awesome and smart. And such a good gamer at every game. You got bamboozled. Hope y'all are doing well. I know that when Somnus finally gets hooked into Final Fantasy XIV, it's gonna be a ride that will not stop. She's gonna all in. I think I've convinced her though, because she's like a 100%er, so she would have gone through a Realm Reborn trying to do every single side quest, and it would have taken her 10 years. So I've kind of convinced her to be like, save that for later, focus on MSQ, it will be a really good time. I think we're safe though. Oh, look who's here to say hello to the Raiders. You might have seen her tail go by. It's Esper. This is my Kibby. Hey, bud. Yeah, hi.
How are you now?
Hi, Quato. How you doing? Thank you for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. She got her little toe beans. Hi. I do owe her a treat, though. Oh, yeah. We gotta update the copy pastas because Shadowbringers is now part of the free trial. So if you're on the free trial, you not only get the award-winning expansions of Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, but also peak Shadowbringers for free. For free. Oh my god, she's making air biscuits. You're so cute. So cute. Yeah. I love you too, Bug. Yeah. She's just so happy. I love her so much. Okay. So we're currently in Post-Endwalker. We're trying to figure out a way to get into the void. Aw, Graha and Kryl aren't here anymore. I wonder where they went. I feel like they've added notes to the map. I fear I don't recognize some of these from before. I feel like there's more things. Like, what is that? And what is that? I think that's Azizla. That is just outside the Crystal Tower. Oh, that's one of the shards of Dalwood. That's like where Mizo was born. There's a Tesseract for some reason. Oh yeah, Great King Wooglemoog. The 12th, may he reign. Long may he reign. Yeah, I'm also avoiding spoilers because obviously I am not current. They do kind of look at like login screens. Well, at least the art. It's the art style. Alright. Time to go to our next destination, the Great Work. Oh yeah, I've already muted a bunch of stuff on social media. Don't worry. I was barely on my computer today. I asked to go see my beloved Nidhana. There she is. She's so beautiful. And my beautiful wife. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes burn with a fiery zeal. Some things never change. Oops, I clicked the wrong person. Nidhana is so smart and beautiful and sweet. Your Stola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. Why, yes. I had no doubt you would be interested. The research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Demir. I never even knew such a work existed. Few should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it. They are kindred spirits, for sure. She's like, you have put forbidden knowledge in my hands? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's like Christmas come early. To think Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build the new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlene trembling in their sandals. No alchemist of the great work could resist. Ah, you are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once I've built it? She's not gonna like this. So, there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then, by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Mizo's like, wife? Charlene's markets provided raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. Oh, for such a liquid, you need to go no further than the Font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there is now known to enliven the flow of ether. Well, that sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Oh, we are wasting no time. This is awesome. Ah, there's no greater joy than having a new puzzle to ponder. I could not agree more. By the way, everyone who came in on the raid, just for watching for an hour, you absolutely get a cute little fat cat. See that little drops guy? This right here? If you watch for an hour, you get a global badge of the little fat cat guy. And that's on any Final Fantasy XIV stream, I think just this weekend, so get it while you can. This area is so cool. The Font of Maya. Oh my god, I'm having trauma. It's not the pool, but it reminds me of the pool, and if you know, you know. Do I get it underwater? Oh, I guess I don't have to be underwater. Astrally Dense Pocket. That was my nickname in high school. I mean, what? Who said that? Who said that? Man, my favorite characters in this game are nerds. They're fucking nerds, all of them. Oh! It's sometimes just fun to say absolutely unhinged shit you don't mean. That's the closest to rage baiting I think that I get. My glasses, I just realized, are so dirty. Oh! Estinian and Varshan are here now. Hello, friend. Akon Yustola requested that I join you, but of her plans she offered scant detail. Hi, Estinian. The boy, Murad, was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Aww. Oh, I forgot to mention. The Fonta Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when you, go there next time. My apologies. Yeah, not really worried about wildlife at this point in my life. Do you have that flask for me? Alright, let's see what the plan is. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Mizono. My wife! There's another Final Fantasy streamer I watch who does that too. It's the best. Who do I know them? Who is it, I wonder? Thank you for all the follows. I appreciate it. If you do like watching Final Fantasy content, I do play every Friday. I'm gonna be doing Post-Endwalker MSQ for the next foreseeable future. Until obviously I get the Dawn Trail. And then we're gonna do the Alliance raids for Endwalker as well. So we're definitely in a story-heavy arc. So if that is your thing, feel free to drop a follow, and then you can come hang out when we do that. You're FC leaders at FanFest? I'm so jealous. Oh, Cider Spider! I've definitely run into him before. I think he's actually raided me a couple times. Yeah, I've never been able to actually stop in because it is spoiler heavy for me. But once I'm current, it'll be so nice to start raiding like new people. And I think achievement hunting might be something I would be into later. That and like lore-based RP. I was like, oh god, it's the question marks. I'm scared. Void Theory. Look at my wife. She looks so fucking cool. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of a diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let's make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsu's boat again? Not this time. Once Yustola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akeale. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? It just sucks that some of them take literal years. Oh my god. Where are we going? Okay, back to Saltwinds. Been on the fence about playing it? I'll definitely start it, and I would suggest like A Realm Reborn is great. Anyone who tells you it's slow in compared to the other expansions, but you don't really have a basis of comparison when you start playing. So I would just, you know, pay attention to everything because you will be rewarded if you do that. And the story and world building is genuinely really good. Yeah, you can now play up to Shadowbringers on the free trial, which is, so it's like the base game, A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, the second expansion, Stormblood, the third expansion, and Shadowbringers, the fourth expansion. Not yet, but by the time they get there, took 18 months to get to Shadowbringers, something like that. And I think Shadowbringers took like half a year. Yeah, by the time you get there. All this time, I thought the tales of Alzadal's hoard was no more than drunken sailors' fancies. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. Aw, man. Stinian's gonna be so bored. On to the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. Ishol's like, I would like to stop wasting time. Tis likely not needed with Vitra along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Alzador's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Yes, proceed to Weaver's Warding. There's a PC, $6,000 PC on Newegg for sale for $3,000. That's probably still gonna be like 4,000 Canadian if I'm being real. Ooh, the forbidden neti pot. Though I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through, 'twould seem a few stragglers remained. Poor Vitra. He really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what cost them in terms of our construct materials. No! Estinian had to fight something, huh? Ugh, he lay waste on air, could utter a single word. That's the Azure Dragoon, yep. Yep.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
I know, it's so cool. And scary. I mean, it
may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
It is a scary portal to the void also. And a small fortune.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
Yeah, like imagine if Fantaniel knew about that. Alright. I wonder what Ishtola's got cooking.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify.
Asinian's like, explain it to me like I am 5.
The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance.
Yes. But a more extended visit.
Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater.
Oh, didn't we have a theory that the protection talismans that we used to like counter tempering might also work in the void? Because that would be really useful. Because we don't even know if like Mizo is safe from the tempering, but we don't know if the Blessing of Light would protect her from the void. I would assume it would do the same thing because it does protect you from etheric imbalances. So if the Blessing of Light holds, we should be fine.
Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Oh, she's so smart.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Is she asking... She asking me? Might as well go myself. Say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian would be fucking hilarious. Put Estinian on the spot. I'm guessing she means send a familiar. We could go ourselves, but that wouldn't necessarily test the warding scale specifically. Come on, Estinian, you know you know the answer.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
Oh, come on, you're tall and skinny. You can do it. Oh, good, she laughed.
You needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough.
I made my wife laugh. I call it a W. I also made Estinian squirm a little bit. Also a W. Mizu going a little bit gremlin mode after Endwalker, I think is gonna be so worth it.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
So we're gonna send a familiar.
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
What are we making? It's like a specific familiar, it seems like.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I'm scared. Ishtola, what are we doing? What are we doing?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form. From mountain spring and rainfall storm. From river flow and life be born.
Oh, but she's so beautiful when she does this.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Did she just go magical girl on me?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
He's like, what the fuck was that? That's not Yashtola's voice.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh, it's a Nixie. Two of them? Oh. Did she hate doing that?
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh, that's adorable. That's why she used the voice. They're actually so cute. Is that a minion? Can I have that? Master of Troia, ladies and gentlemen. An adorable magical girl.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
Well... It was adorable, though. There's a minion I needed.
These two should serve as well.
Those Nixies are gonna stick out like a sore thumb in the fucking void.
This one will bear a warding scale.
Oh, right. That's why she needs two. She needs a baseline. She needs what do you call it in an experiment when you have like the test group and the placebo group, basically? Control group. Thank you. She needs a control group. I feel really bad for
And
the
when they
Nixie
return
that
from
doesn't
the
have
13th,
one.
we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If
How
I could
long-
impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
Excuse me.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
Yeah, everyone else can kind of handle themselves, I feel.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
You wanna what? I got some fucking
Am I
questions
ever
here.
not? Also, Milky Mode, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I'm gonna play such a dangerous game here. Oh, man. Because I was like, oh yeah, I always am. And then I'm like, wait. I have the chance to sass Tola? You know what we have to do. We have to do it.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
I love it when she threatens me.
Let us begin, shall we?
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. We have a bit of a puckish streak, I
Nixies?
fear.
Into the void.
Don't threaten me with a good time. They are so cute, though. I could always turn you into a frog. It wouldn't be the first time. Varshan seems like so... There's definitely something like unsettled behind his eyes, you know? It's like he's hopeful, but he's afraid to hope, but also he's like concerned. Sister, save me. I will never see Y'shtola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. Oh, she's gonna be so pissed. Ad incoming? Okay, I will not press the button. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower and the final lash of Azjaya's tail as she plunged into the void. Aw, poor Varshan. We need to wait for a time. To ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. I mean, who would interrupt us, realistically? I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. That's rude. You take that back. Take that back, Estinian. I'm gonna slap you again from a better angle. Don't talk about my wife like that. What the hell, man? Oh, Estidian. Oh, I thought maybe I could walk up the stairs. We're gonna have an ad shortly, so I'm not gonna click this yet. And then I'm just gonna have a quick bathroom break while we have the ad up. Estinkian, we all love Estinkian. Welcome in, people. Yeah, if you watch for 1 hour, you get a little Fat Cat global Twitch badge. Super easy. You don't gotta do nothing but hang out in a Final Fantasy XIV stream like this one. Y'shtola can slap me anytime. See, you get it. You understand me. Cause, yo, same. Okay, once the ad's up, I'll take a quick bathroom break, refill my water, stretch my legs, pet my cat, and I will be right back. If you want to get a snack and stretch your legs, now is a good time. We will be back and pressing the destination in about 3 minutes or 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Sound good? BRB. actually muted this time, so you could not hear me yell from the bathroom. But my Kibi's here hanging out. I thought it was Eppington, and you know what? We did get a Somnus raid, so it did seem likely. But I was like, oh man, come on. She loves having her little toe beans rubbed. This is my void. Her name is Esper. As you can see, she has some communication buttons over there, and if she presses the train button, then we have to pause so that I can give her treats while she does tricks. But she's having a little nap. She's napping. Holy room! Thank you. It's a pretty good room. Her name is No Get Off the Computer. Yeah, that's actually one of the first times she's tried to jump on my PC since I moved it. I hope this does not become a habit. If it does, I did find something that's like a little 3D printed like riser that goes on top of it so airflow can still happen. And they can just lay on top of it. But someone did redeem treats. Oh, she's... My treat? Oh, there you go. Didn't even have to do anything for that treat except be cute. That's a girl, yeah. Yeah.
How are you now?
Good job. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. All right.
How are you now?
Oh my god, you put cat on screen and get so many follows. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome in. So yeah, if you hear little like words in the background, like play or train or yes or no, that's her telling me stuff. And now she goes back to sleep. Oh, she's so happy now. Thank you for giving Esper a treat. I appreciate that. So does she. So does she. Alright, we're back. Ads are done. We've had a little bit of cat time. Yes, behold, the secret to Twitch follows. Cat. Cat cam. Cat cam works very well. She's not always here, but she does like to hang out, usually about this time. And then usually around 11, she gets a little bit squirrely and starts messing with stuff because she's like, hey mom, it's bedtime. It's bedtime. All right, there we go. I feel like I'm sitting square at my computer now. So, cat follows. Hello, doers. We do have Kibby. And here's my other cat, Y'shtola. My third cat is not here. His name is Raha. But we have many cats. All right, shall we see how Y'shtola's experiment pans out? We just sent 2 Nixies into a void portal. One with a protection talisman, one without, and we're gonna see what happens. Nidhana's like, oh boy, 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 oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Me too, actually. That's me. Not the void, does he?
Long enough.
And can she just like summon them back?
Nixies, return to my side.
I guess so. Sorry, my head just like fucked up. Anyway. Oh my god, you're right. They just pop out of the sphincter. Ew. Okay, that one looks fine. Oh no. Are we gonna have to fight it? Oh, the poor little guy. Plot twist, that's the one with the protection
Thank you, little
talisman.
one. You did well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
That's so sad. That was Nero. Oh, well, that's not good.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Yeah, better do that. Let's get on that right away. Is this where it all goes horribly wrong? Oh god.
They're coming through!
Oh.
In the name of Al-Zadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Better do it fast, man. Oh, thank God. Okay. They're definitely aware of it, though. And if we're doing experiments on our side...
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Yeah, that was a little scary. That was a little scary.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent.
Poor little guy, can we help it?
The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium.
They're so
Rest
cute.
now, little ones.
These talismans are going to come in
Graham's theory was
so
correct,
handy.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Well, that's not good.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
So they won't last indefinitely.
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Just that, I guess.
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness.
See, this is what I'm saying. Remember how the first, like, the main reason why Elidibus brought Ardbert to the source was because them killing the Ascian that was watching over it tipped the balance, and there is going to be the flood of light. The first was going to become a void. So I think a void can be created two ways: a flood of darkness or a flood of light. For some reason, when a shard becomes unbalanced in any other element, that triggers the rejoining. At least that is the theory. Because all of the other rejoinings that happened were based on other elements besides darkness and light. So that's what I've been thinking.
In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste and made of that world a useless void.
Yep. So they fucked up because they're like, oh, obviously we want to summon Zodiark back, that we need more darkness, and that was the wrong choice.
You remember Unakalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
Yeah, Elizabeth saved this kid, and he's like from the 13th. Oh yeah, that kid. I literally brought him up like yesterday. I was like, do we get more lore from that kid? Because I feel like that was not specifically that didn't really resolve exactly. I feel like there was more there.
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals.
Oh man, and now we know a little bit about Auracite. You did not bring him up, not at all. What do you mean? His world, like his whole plotline had everything to do with the Void. Why wouldn't I bring him up? And we also know Auracite is like this fucked up thing that comes from God knows where. And like, anyways, Auracite is definitely sus. So, champions of that ill-fated world use the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. Who else used Auracite?
But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether.
Yeah, it like amplifies. Cause like, look what happened to Athena too.
By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Well, it was really fucked up and weird.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
A void! A void! Sorry, Esper. Void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Avoid the void.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage.
It's just a stopover.
A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Ishtold's like, I'm gonna learn everything.
But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
I like if we're just building on stuff that we've made to solve other issues, to help solve more complex issues.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
Yeah, I feel like Varshan's getting cold feet here. I'm a little worried.
Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
He's definitely thinking about his sister.
We will see you back in the city then.
If anyone knows when things with a dragon are not, well, it's Estinian. On accessories of fending, slaying, aiming, healing, casting. Hi Esteban, hi Kicker, how's it going? Welcome in everybody. Sorry, I get very locked in when we're doing cutscenes. Technically, the later part of the raid series didn't happen at this point. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I forget some stuff is like happening on a timeline. Seeing the Void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Vitra's hesitation. Well, no doubt. A satrap's duty. You still up honors the next stage of your preparations to enter the Void. Oh, we got more question marks. There's so many. Once Dandana succeeds in replicating a mock Atomos, this door to the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first. Are you gonna beat up more machines? Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged period of time. And I think that is a problem we could address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks, the Elegance. I mean, Sid is more accessible than the Elegance. Those were little shits. Yeah, I think we could have bonked them. I wasn't particularly worried. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. With his experience in hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Raga's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Man! I just realized that this is gonna probably involve Nero. And I'm not happy about it. But look at this old fat chocobo. Alright, everything's better now. Oh, I've just been transported, right, to Raga's Reach, huh? Sid needs a boyfriend, don't deny him, Nero. He could do better. I think he could do better. Yeah, maybe Nero won't make it back this time. Maybe Nero will be more susceptible to the Void because he was like almost transformed by it before. I got the badge. I hope you have a great stream with a cool room. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your badge. It's so cute. Look at it. I love seeing all of y'all with your little fat cat badges. Perhaps this young man could locate Sid for us. Junior Ironworks engineer with Thancred hair. Mizuno, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Sid's like, the Warrior of Light, send her in. Straight away. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. I don't remember what my Sid voice sounds like. It's been too long. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting on that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Yeah, it's like tarnishing and stuff now? Huh. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with a high ethereal conductivity, so not as to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th. Whew, excuse me, sorry. Blah. So I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols, I swear. I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I love Jessie. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let us return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with the Mock Otomos. We're just bouncing around everywhere. Oh, I want to see Wedge finally get with Tataru. Same. Look at the little baby. Just a wee white mage sprout. Alright, back to the great work, I suppose. So are we still in 6.1, or was it like, did we start 6.2 today? You're in 6.1. Damn, 6.1 is long. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemists has ever amazed me, though I've largely left them to their own devices since we opened the gate together. Hana has good news for us. Give us something new, good. Give us good news.
Ah, Estola. The adjustments are going well, I hope.
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Al-Zadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos.
Are we gonna have some veg quests?
I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Everyone's like, oh boy, forbidden knowledge, let me in.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
That's why Yashtola gets along with them so well.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
He does seem like in awe and proud of that.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Aww. It's basically his mom.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
He's like, I got
Nadine.
responsibilities.
What is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people.
Wait, did Estinian just like go behind his back to be like, hey, don't suffer alone? It's like, yeah, you have responsibilities here, but we're all right.
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Oh. This is not taking no for an answer.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Even though that's a dragon older than all of them, they're like, you're still our little brother.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Did Estinian just bring the kids? Yeah, of
Your
course.
Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together,
When
safe and happy.
When emotional manipulation and peer pressure is okay.
And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
To protect them well, you must take heart. Will you wallow in uncertainty forever? Ooh, okay. These are both very interesting options. Because I feel like Endwalker was a big, like, learning, like, Mizo learning the first one. And I also feel like this is advice Virtua, like, gave Mizo herself. So, like, to kind of, like, be like, hey, remember this advice? It was good. You should do it too. I think I'm gonna go with that one. As a little reminder.
Take heart and protect them well.
I was like, that was the line he gave us, right? I was like, we have to remind him of that. I think that's the play. My little heart. My little heart is so full.
Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties.
Oh yeah, I guess you can kind of just be in two places at once. That's useful.
While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Because it's like, if anything happened to Varshan, I'm sure Vitra would be fine, but it would still be like a loss. They all love and care about him so much, I know. Even though they know he's like not a real boy, you know? Like he's a dragon eyeball. What? Someone needed to give that boy a good talking to. You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. Always standing, you big softy. Come here. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. It's like, but they're not, so I did what I had to do. I will not squander this chance you've given me. I will find Astaya. Oh. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm burping so much. Burping? We'll have the Atomos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we have to give it our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Pah! Who needs it? Oh, that reminds me. I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Other project? You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the place was racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage. And the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Raktaxtia's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Any other former scions we should call on?
you know.
Damn, I was like, can we bring Graha back? I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th had been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. 'Twould be more convenient had we the same manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers could serve. Come, let us reconvene outside the Megaduta. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh, we actually like went past 8,000 or 18,800 followers today. That's pretty cool. We're actually really close to 1,900 followers. Sorry, 19,000 followers. Good gosh. I know how things work. Where are we at? 11? He's a dragon eyeball. I mean, he is. I do feel like he's a little, you know, he's a piece of Virtra. They're one and the same. Down, 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 down. My god. They look like they could be here together and in another Wednesday Addams Enid kind of vibe. Conducting an expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many scions. At least here at Radzahan, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local explorations. I was put up in a guest room in the palace while I awaited my audience with Vitra. I expect we'll be given use of something similar. Magical Girl You Stole was great. I loved it. I will never let her live this down. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting a great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. Froth and foam. I will be going back and watching that cutscene again. I will. As you heard, we will have you settled in Magnaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Asdea. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, and what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I'm grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and then what help I can to Nahana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. Let me just run the Crystal Tower series a couple times to refresh my memory. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Mizono, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience. For you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. He's so right. Yes, fat cat. All you need to do is watch a Final Fantasy XIV stream for about an hour. We do have fat cat drops. No. Speaking of fat cats. You're not fat. You're a little spaghetti noodle. I know. Meanwhile, in the 13th... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not this thing again. Not this thing again. Okay, Asper. She's like, yes. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Nah, nah. Stop this.
And thus I am returned.
No. Returned?
To this world, bereft of saviors.
I swear to God, if this is fucking Xenos. I swear to God, I will vomit. Newfound adventure. Oh boy. Esper, no. Why did you do? Why are you like this today? Why are you like this today? No. You're gonna knock things off. You want attention? Is that what's up? Is that what's up? You want to train? Yeah, do you want to train? Yeah, you want to train? Okay, chat. Quick cat break. That's for train. Place. If we do this for her, she will be considerably less annoying for the next hour or so. Do you want to see a cat do some tricks? Good job, place. Esper, touch. Good job. Is it pretty? Good job. Esper, high five. Good job. Are you done? Esper, sit pretty again? Sit pretty? High five? Yeah! We got the combo tricks now. Touch. Good girl. She just needs a little attention. All done? Yeah. All right, tree. All done. Okay. John. Apples. Oh, we got a crumb. There you go. Let me scooch on in here again. And she's gone. And that is Esper. The cat who talks and does tricks. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Also, sorry, Phoenix. Usually other things like fun facts and like other things are better for Overwatch streams, just because it's hard for me to pivot as much when we're doing story stuff. So I'll just refund that to you. Hi, Sean Lizard. Welcome in. 15 stream streak. Let's go. I love that. Hold up. My microphone got loose again. There we go. That's better. Well, are we going into the void or what? Oh my god, this looks so scary. Barshawn has glad tidings to share. Well, that's good. Ah, excellent timing, Miss Ono. Just a moment ago, I received word from Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All isn't ready for our journey into the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. You like my little lammy? He's pretty cute. It's like got a little Esper on it. My little voids. All right, back to the Great Work we go. I'm interested to see how the void has changed since then. What is interesting is that there are certain things, at least like not architecture, but like if I'm thinking about, let me hop on my Torgal here just to go up. Where is it? That thing. There almost seems to be a piece in the void that is similarly shaped. And there was like a building that was all like busted up too. I don't think it looks like anything around here though. It's more of a dome shape. But yeah. And it might just be unrelated because like obviously each shard is its own thing. But there are patterns sometimes, right? There are patterns. There are things, you know, it's the source is split into shards, so there are things that used to exist in this world that only exist in the other world. You know, as Emmett Zelk kind of highlighted to us. Where are we going? This way? Oh, okay. My bad. Hi, example too. Oh my god, it's no, dear god. If you stare into the voidacy, it will stare back. Oh god, it's staring back. Oh god, it pulses inside. This is horrible. It's kind of cute though. Oh no. Put your head in there. I will not. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. I do not think I will. Our comrades are here, but the Ironworks people have yet to arrive. To thus create a void set, Harnish alchemists are as clever as they are bold. Stola, I don't like it. Get it away. There you are, Mizono. I present you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Rods at Han. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the utmost to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends arrived from Ironworks with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. God damn it, you brought Nero this time. Did you have to? Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. No. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. Ugh, 'twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. I hate it when he tries to smile. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we can guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe.
How are you now?
But enough bragging, here are the scales. I've forgotten my wedge voice. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Ah, don't mention it. Midgar's armor came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. I forgot about that part. Thank you. He did the big sleep after that. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. I thought I heard Esper back there, and I don't know what she's up to. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on your latest grand adventure. Wait! Nidona's not done yet. Nidona, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us with a good cause. Very well. That toxic yaoi sustains me. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. It sounds good. There's good. The music is nice. So I'm assuming it's good. I'm assuming it's good. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that god's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you, of all people, ought to know that, eh? Esper? Nero's like, ugh, don't remind me. Purple is not my color. Yes, Trevor, your Fat Cat badge is working. Is this the aura y'all are obsessed with? Bam, 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 bam.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Wait, did they... It looks like he's got like almost a Link, like sword and shield.
How are you now?
Vritra, I presume.
Wait, did they get... Wait. Did they get... Did... Upgrade? Oh my god! He's a young
Indeed.
lad!
This vessel now serves as a host for my eye.
Oh my god! He's all grown up! handsome boy. Add incoming.
I was
thank
aware
you.
that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency.
Yeah, I imagine, like, I know that he kind of took on the child's body for the simulacrum to, like, you know, people would generally trust, like, a child, you know? But that would be a little bit of a hindrance in a place where you might need to fight and stuff.
We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
That's so nice.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
It's like, sorry, but we wanted to make it, like, really good.
There is no to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention.
I think the ad might be up, so I'm gonna wait here for a moment. Esper is on a tear. I hear her little nails, like, just skidding across the floor. Party finder. We always seem to need DPS over anything else. Okay, ad is up. Quick bathroom break for me, and then hopefully once we get back, we'll finish this cutscene, and I suppose a dungeon isn't coming. Be right back. Alright, I've turned on Esper's laser toy in hopes that will aid in her distraction for the next little bit. saying goodnight to my husband. We couldn't validate your thing? What? Typo or space? Very okay. I gotta submit the stupid Jollibee thing again. They couldn't verify it for my emote. So I must have inputted something wrong. Try putting the leading 0 in front of it. I've been hearing that helps for the Jollibee thing. Okay, I'm gonna star that. Luke was like, did it work? Can I throw this receipt away? I got gifted a sub? I got gifted 2 subs? When you're named Grandma, you get gifted subs randomly on Twitch all the time. Oops, no. Yeah, no, I was, I can't remember who I was watching yesterday, but I got gifted a sub randomly to a streamer named Cinna. And they're a pretty decently sized, like, IRL streamer. They were streaming to, like, 10,000 people. So I was like, I showed up and I was just like, hey. And they were like, oh my god, Grandma's here. I guess she was telling a story, like an embarrassing story about using her grandma's PC. I don't know what it was, but it sounded embarrassing. And she was like, oh my god, there's someone named Grandma in the chat and they have a check mark. And they're like, whatever you heard, I am so sorry. And I was like, don't worry, man. I don't even know how to browse the internet. You're fine. It was funny. It was pretty funny. It's like, I can't lurk anywhere though, because like, if anyone just talks about their grandma, I get tagged. So it's hard to be incognito as Grandma on Twitch, I will say. But it is funny most of the time. I got my water ready. All right, me too. I'm hydrated. You're hydrated. The ads are over. Thank you for sitting through ads. I always pause if there's a cutscene going on and I'm able to pause during ads. I always stop so that if anybody's watching and they don't want to miss anything, you won't. It's a 6-digit code. If it's 5, you put a leading 0. Noted. Okay, I'm gonna try that again tomorrow. It was a kiosk that my husband ordered at. My husband, I'm not near a Jollibee, but my husband is working in Toronto and there are Jollibees there. So he went to one for me and sent me the image of the receipt. So I'll just try again. All right, shall we continue? Again, I ask that you watch over Razatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters your due attention.
And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Void Scent will find their way into our world.
Yeah, that's kind of it's a bit of a concern.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared.
Everyone's just like, listen, we just fought the final days. I think we got this.
Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Oh, really? I hope it's the same name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice.
Okay, good.
Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
He's so cute. His face, I know, like, I don't think there are any, like, aura models that look like him. Because they tend to be a lot more, like, angular and scaly. So I love how they were able to sort of age him up a bit, but still make it look like him. He's like more of a feminine aura male, I would say.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan. And best of luck.
He's like, no, I'm still Varshan. Try the super long one? Okay, I will.
I have something for you as well.
For me or for Varshan? My wife got me a
While
present.
you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit.
What is it? What is it?
As
What
you may
is it?
recall, he joined us on our foray into Al-Zaddar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loperids.
True.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Oh god, is this gonna hurt my heart? I'm scared.
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon.
Why is Answers playing? I'm gonna die. Espericrease, Espericrease. Oh, not the Answers. Oh boy. Esper. I need you to not do the things that make my camera go bonkers. Let me see if I can send her away. What's that? You go get it? Here you go. The Meteon would show the way to the crystal would show the way to Meteon. I wonder, like, why though?
The Loperids no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the void.
I guess that's true.
And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
Why they gotta do that to me? This is supposed to be my chill post-Endwalker time. I miss her.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Flopperts are so weird. I love them. Speak with the veteran Radiant. The satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Forge ahead! Well, here we go again. They've upgraded the Vault's Guardians to contend with Void Scent, our task, which will be easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that I did them a favor. Yes, Estini, you did them a favor. For my research into cross-rift travel, this is a moment of truth. For all those who helped us get this far, let us pray we succeed. I like how Yustola is just like toting this around like it's her new familiar, like it's just like her pet. Oh my god, there's so many people to talk to. Ugh, do I have to? An undersea vault guarded by alchemical sentries. Such a place would be an ideal proving ground for new creations. Yeah, of course, that's what he's thinking about. Like us, alchemists have a tremendous passion for their work. If we were to collaborate, I reckon we could achieve some great things. Good gods, but the treasure here. If I were a thief, I wouldn't notice a void key if it came and bit me in the rear. I mean... Okay, Wedge makes a good point here. Anyone who came into this place, they would be so focused on the treasure they wouldn't even think to look for a void gate. Unless they were specifically coming there to find it. It's only us cheering you on, but the alchemists of old too. You couldn't possibly fail. Haha, right? I must say, I'm beginning to feel nervous. Alright. Oh no, Varshan's taller than us now. So much taller than us now. Fuck. I barely come up to his nipples. It's tall Sean. God damn it. Just another person who's taller than me, so. Why must we live and suffer?
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadar III, I cast open this door unto the void!
It's so cool as a snake that the chain just like slurps up into. It's so sick.
Go. Absorb the void gate.
Oh, is that? It's just gonna slurp it? Nom 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 nom. Ugh, why does it have to make that noise? Why does it have to make that noise? Alright, well that's a portal. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely more like a regular Atomos now.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Not fun-sized. I might have to get Esper out of here. She being a butthead.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
Esper, no. Oh, sorry, bug. But no.
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
A castle.
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area.
I love his nose shape, though.
The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands.
Esper, no. No.
In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Is that his way of saying, like, I can be any class if we do this in trust?
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
She's like, if you want to go ham and go full DPS, you can. Estinian's like, guys, I do one thing. I do one thing and one thing only.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
The fell court of Troia. Jesus Christ. Alright, Esper is actually laid down. That's good. Okay. Before we go in, I'm gonna talk to people. And then I might switch my earbuds because we're going on 5 hours. I want to check them to make sure they're still good. True to our friend's words, the warding scales are eminently reinforced. We needn't fear corruption, even should we be wounded by void scent. No, looking back, I shall keep my eyes ever forward. Then trust right at hand to my people. Oh, yes you shall. I hit the wrong button, but it's okay. First time in a reflection or no, I can't say I'm feeling nervous. Not after having journeyed to the edge of existence. Yeah, you had to fight through like the darkness of despair, your soul, so it didn't just dissipate. I think it's Troia? You're probably right. I'm thinking of Troia from Gundam Wing, that's why. Earbud reminder, yeah, let me check that out.
How are you now?
They're still at 22, so they're decent, but I should swap them. Might pick the wrong one. Yep. I should start with these ones. These are my second pair. I should start with these ones all the time. They last so much longer. Okay, this is, you guys might disappear for a second. Oh, I hope this doesn't fuck everything up. Wait, I have a better idea. Sorry, I have to like, my keyboard currently only works with a wireless dongle, and usually I have my 2 earbud ones up here. Did they not work? Wait, that's weird. Oh, I know what I did. Wait. Wait. What did I do? Hold up. Did I fuck this up? That's the same one. Okay. Yes, okay. I hope I didn't just mix them up. This is so fine. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, why can I still hear? This is weird. Okay. Are we good, chat? Is there any crackling? Do you hear any crackling? No crackle? Excellent. Beautiful. Love it. Side tone is on so I can hear my gosh darn voice. No Rice Krispies? Most excellent. Okay. We are good then. All right, let's do this. Ready check commenced. Oh, I'm so nervous for this. Cause like I've wanted to know more about the 13th for a while. I didn't know it was gonna be like this. Oh my god, every time we go through the rift, it's always the memories of the jump scare. Kinda didn't realize this was the rift before. Into the void to see. What are we oh-shitting? What's wrong? Are you on healer? Yes. Oh, we have no tank. So did we just enter this in hard mode? Okay, the music's good so far. Let's turn off the background music like we normally do. Wait, what just happened? Go ahead and abandon duty? How do I do that? Penalty? Push you? Oh, okay. Do you just go leave? Okay. No, I haven't been Paladin since we started back on MSQ. Oh, okay. Well, shall we try this again? Is it gonna skip the cutscenes for me though now? Is it gonna register that is it gonna think that I did it already? Just the first one, but I went in and I didn't do it and I left. Okay, so just the one of getting in the... Okay. Only skips cutscenes you have viewed if you've got that setting checked. Okay. Alright, cool. We got a tank. Woohoo! You can send it back to always play? Yeah. Should I do that now, just in case? I even fixed my DMB photo? Yeah, I get fucked. Okay, where is that setting? UI, display, hotbar. Is it under settings? It was on that screen character? Ah. General? Allow level syncing during chat. Skip play back up. It's under the general tab? Oh. So if I just unclick this, we should be fine. Okay. Alright, I just accidentally hit my assigns button. This is fine. Have a regen. Holy shit, this is crazy. Oh, it's so warped. Oh my god, it's me. Okay, I understand the G-pose obsession. Get in there, Coco. Oh, we're going. Okay. Wait for me! I didn't realize we're doing a big pull. Oh, why am I? Okay. Blood for the blood lily. Well, those things are creepy. They're like little shadowy thingies. Okay, I was trying to adjust my camera a little bit. There we go. The music is quite pleasant, which is throwing me off a little bit.
Sorry now.
Don't mind me. Garga. I love big pulls and I cannot lie. It appears the rats have wandered into my castle. Beatrice! Sorry, I said that really loud. Tear them apart if you must. Their drifting aether will suffice. Beatrice! Cleaning time. Eliminate the rats. Dreamer. Surely these are not their final form and they're gonna like coagulate or something shortly. Roast them whole. Oh. Making grandma work. I love big pulls. I guess I will have an egg. These are so creepy. Stubborn rats. Eep. Okay, we might get a little size here. There is no escape. Filthy rats. Oh. Yeah, I did not do that correctly. We have a res mage. This is fine. I should throw all my lucid dreaming. Eep. Very well then. Oh! You are finished. I never get tired of this music. Oh, that's a lot of them. Okay, they seem to... Yeah. Sort of like the colliding planets scenario. Forgive me, my lady. I'm still a little shook about Beatrice. And there's just cages everywhere. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Shit, this is so cool. There sure is a lot of light in this void. Turns around to look at well, I gotta look at everything. Oh, that's a passageway. Ah, the keep. All right. Because Beatrice was a Final Fantasy IX character. Big pull, I'm ready. Oh my god, it's like one of the angels. We got some gargoyles in here. Sheesh. Oop, let me just help you out with that. With a couple of flowers. And a blood lily. Interesting. There are certain elements on her garb that are very interesting to me. Oh, hello. Portraits all around. Missing a face? Missing a face? Kind of creepy. Oh my. Very creepy. What is the loot? Sure. This is a useless void? There's still a lot of stuff here. Tell her to call me is crazy. I think she might be void sent, bruh. I think... Oh my god, what the hell? These statues are creepy! What if I just don't want to worry about healing this fight? I guess I should worry a little about healing this fight. Blood for the blood lily! Yeah, like some of these dudes look a little familiar. Troian bishop. Wait, hold on, guys. I need to look at this statue. Like they're all... They look quite tall, too. And they almost remind me of the ancients. I can't see their face. Can I clip through the camera a little bit? Can I spoof this somehow? Well, that's unsettling. can't tell if they were big or... Oh, we're actually fighting Beatrice! I'm scared. Alright. Get in there, hero. That you make it this far. No matter. I will devour you personally. Come, gaze into my eyes. Why is she an alien? Turn your souls to me. Why is she kind of slay though? Okay, lasers, lasers. Oh. Oh, okay. You are going to have to raise Coco first, I fear. Yeah, we'll be okay. I will use Swift Cast and throw this down immediately. Beep. Ooh. My god. I'm using the lowest form of cure. What am I doing? Nice reses! I gotta give you Ben. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. That one first. Oh my god, there's so many things! I don't know how I managed that. Holy shit. Okay, so laser. It looks like a Pokeball. I'm scared. Uh-oh. Whoa! Okay, I vaguely understand that now. Blood for the Blood Lily. I have a shield for that. What's up, Collins? Oh, no thank you. Void Nail. Casting Eye of Troia? This was really scary. When there's like a lot of them? Oh my gosh. Okay, that one first? This one first? Ah! Damn! How can this be? How could you resist my gaze? They're too strong. Someone else can devour them. Oh! She fled. This place is so creepy. It's like, did she Medusa all of them? And if so, were they actually that big? What are we pointing at? Oh my gosh. Oh, it actually lets you sit in it. All right. That's right. All eyes on me. That's right. That's right. Man, this is a little unsettling. Pay no attention to the path behind the curtain. Slay. Look at our Mizo. Oh gosh, darn it. Oh my god. Once again, I understand the G-Pose allegations. These are incredible. And then there's just like all these like void thingies, like what you see. And it's almost like the final days are like frozen in time. Like all these meteors. Ah yes, the gay flowers compel me. You're so right. Alright, we got some trappers. Oops, I wanted to do that on Coco. Oh. Wait, are we limit breaking that? I mean, I guess. Oops, sorry, Coco. I didn't forget about you. Okay, I forgot about you a little. Might as well create everything, because it could be glams. Oh my god, it's just like frozen in time. Because like, okay. An abundance of light puts everything in stasis. It creates like... everything dies because its aether becomes stagnant. Darkness would be like abundance of like creativity, but would that also be like destruction as well? Is that what we're dealing with here? Or did it become something beyond that now? Oh. Obviously, these are rhetorical questions of me trying to figure shit out. And it's also like, you know, Oblivion is a thing, but Oblivion is different than the Void as far as I can tell. Great heals, thank you. Trapped in my own domain. No, I don't want to be eaten.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Sounds a bit like Van Daniel. Oh, Beatrice. Oh, goodbye. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that.
I am Scarmelione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Okay, there are a bunch of names dropped there, and I'm like, oh wait, oh gone. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Did you say Gorbez? Okay, so we have a demon of Earth.
Your ether is mine!
Okay, we'll start with a little circle of madness.
Breathe deep of your death.
Oh.
You must die.
Must I? I don't know. I don't think I must. Okay, okay. I gotta get out of that. I gotta get out of that. Maybe I assume this?
My blade thirsts for blood.
Oh no, I didn't make it. I also went into the gunk. Thank you. I shifted too far into the sun.
Protect me, my minions.
Ew, ew, I don't like them. Scarabellione's power. Oh boy, okay. Oh my god, okay. 3, 2, 1. Give everyone a flower.
I give you a taste of true despair.
I doubt that. Eek!
Stubborn mortals.
Blood for the blood lily!
Come, fill your lungs.
The music slaps, I have to say. Seems to be splash damage on those. Ah, come on! Eep. I can just do this. I think. Nope, I cannot. I need some. Ah. Give me this. I don't know why I used thin air. It's fine. We're fine. Blood for the volley. I make mistakes, but I try not to make the same mistake twice. Oh no, she got brain rot? Yes. Do you even know me? Oh boy. Delicious lack of tank privilege. There is that.
No, I will not be defeated by you.
I think you might. I think you might be defeated by me. It's happened to a lot of people. Don't feel bad. You know? Happens to everyone. Happens to the best of us. I think it's here is a good spot. Blood for the blood lily! Defeated by us. That is true. Oh, no. I forget about those. I can actually res that while we wait. Yippee! See, it's okay. It's okay to be defeated by me.
My flesh.
We're fighting things we don't even know what we're fighting. Wait, was that a min item level dungeon? Damn, okay. My flesh. Not the flesh. Ooh. I kind of dig that. Pearl of Fissures? This jewel is an arching trapped within his precious jewel. Sure, I'll need that. Y'all want to take a picture together? Oh, you stole that. Was that a void set? Or who was that void set? That was a fearsome foe? Is that it? Kihi. I wish we could include Yustola in here, but you know what? I'm gonna stand next to my little brother Varshan. Oh. Oh, I forgot to change that button. That used to be my button. Actually, I'll go here to space this out a little bit. Wait, why aren't you in here? Why isn't BB showing in the G pose? Esper? No. Oh, there you are. Okay. Esper? No. Oh, the jump action. Okay. That's very bright. That's good enough. Yes, I know. You're afraid of the thing. I know. She wants to be in the G pose. I know. Ivorgore? It's okay. This dungeon's so cool, though. Okay, these will be in the screenshots channel, in the Discord. Properly spoilered, as always. I'll take a few so everyone gets some where they hopefully feel cute. That one's cool. I like how Cian is framed by the scary void planet in the distance. Alright, let's go. Boom! I like that red mage glam. Me too. Yeah, I think that's good. Who was that void sent is an interesting question, Yustola. It's like, are they crystalline? They're almost like... They're like crystalline and like... I don't know if they're transparent or... They're pulsing though. Add incoming? Oh, I guess I'll wait then. It's a very neat effect, I agree. I suppose I shall wait. Cause I'm like, oh man, like Like, we got some names like Beatrice and... what was that guy's name? Yeah, we need the lore to go with the names, because we had kind of gathered from some of the like meanwhiles that there were these like shadowy beings and they seemed to be elementally aspected, and I'm like, what's that about? And then Beatrix got done dirty, which I'm pretty sure she got done dirty in Final Fantasy IX too. I can tell real world reference? Please don't, because it might be a hint to something. Whoever dropped that LB super fat loved it. Wasn't me. I feel like it was Cian. That was a fun dungeon though. I'm definitely gonna have to come back and explore.
How are you now?
What's up, Bandicoot? Welcome in. Esper, are you chewing? Why are you chewing on your buttons? Are you chewing on your buttons? Are you chewing on your buttons? You silly girl. She's like, I am on the pet pillow. You must pet me now. Okay, we do have an ad up, so I might take this moment to go to the bathroom one last time. We'll get into this cutscene, and we're probably gonna try to find a natural off-ramp at that point. But yes, I will be right back. Okay, I have contained the beast. I think ads are done. Okay, so obviously, you know, as usual, we're probably gonna get a cutscene after this dungeon, and I'm a little both nervous and excited. Cause the Asians fucked up here, and like there's gonna be lore. Hi Slick Boy, welcome in. The victory music is killing me. What, you don't like it? How dare you? Free Esper, she ain't even doing nothing. She tried to turn off the PC. I keep like more and more I'm like sitting gremlin style on my chair now. I'm like, I'm ready for the lore. Don't be selfish with your power button. Okay, to be fair, I did actually get something that covers the power button so she can jump up there, but she can't accidentally turn my PC off. Endwalker trailer, Gremlin Dance. I think I only did the Gremlin Dance for Shadowbringers, unless I repeated it for Endwalker, which I might have. Kitty's been fluffing my armrest for hours. How do you do that? All right, shall we? Shall we? I'm ready. What is the dealio?
This Scarmaleone, he knew the gate had opened.
Scarmaleone. I think the other guy's name was Corbez.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent.
I mean, I don't know if they care about each other that way.
Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
Makes sense if they were men at one point.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Dragon? Oh no, it's just creatures. Those are like the darkness
Your mistress
senators.
is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
Cindy makes a really good point here. Wait,
I
what?
expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
I wonder what this place looks like to Y'shtola too, with her Aether eyes.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
He's got a point. Proceed with caution and pick up what we can. Don't overthink it. We can improvise as we go along. I mean, improvisation is the Azim way. I mean, I do... This is like Mizo pre-Endwalker. For sure. This is Mizo being like, no, we can wing it. We've done it before. God, this scene is so cool, though.
If that is your preferred approach, then very well. I shall defer to your adventurer's intuition.
What better to honor Azim than to improvise? Recklessly.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Buried memory? Oh boy, I got chills reading that. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is insane! Oh, there's so much more to it down there too. It reminds me a little bit of like Emmett's recreation of the final days, but like frozen. And I kind of wonder what those are. Oh wait, this is an area? Wait, this is... I was like, wait, those are just monsters down there. So this is where we fought and stuff? Okay. So I feel like the 13th and the 1st were both closest to the source. Potentially? Welcome to 6.2. Oh my god, this is insane. It seems the minions are keeping their distance for now. Let's carry on. I never dreamed I would come this far. I cannot thank you enough for your cooperation. You can chat and turn in. Oh, with the Shola. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troll Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warning. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troia with a party of NPCs. Ah yes, the Trust, okay. Wherever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is ourselves. The opposite was true in the first. Man, that's crazy. I was like literally just wondering like, what does Y'shtola see here? Can you fly here? No. No flying in the void, I suppose. Time to ride my capybara. Well, here we are in the fucking 13th. What a crazy time. Definitely, you know, interesting so far. I love the architecture. Actually, yeah, some of this allows us to kind of see a lot more than we normally would. Music gets some special memories. It's pretty cool. It's like, oh man, I'm gonna run roulettes this weekend and be like, what do I notice in the Crystal Tower raids now, huh? It's also really cool to like be on a very like Y'shtola specific adventure with the wife, you know? The wife and our two pointy boys. Man, I'm like, there's a lot to think about, right? We've like learned so many like little nuggets of information. Things that I've been wondering about for a while. Cause you know, we've known about the 13th for a while, but we haven't really known what became of the 13th truly, aside from it becoming a horrible void. We haven't really known what the mistake was that they made. We kind of like had a good guess based on what happened on the first being really similar. And I am guessing that obviously the 13th was the first rejoining they tried. So this would have been before even like the first Umbral calamity. Need more lore, man. Too bad some asshat stopped you right here after some name drops and a mystery fight. I know, right? How dare I run out of time? And we only have to wait a week. We only have to wait a week. I know y'all had to wait way longer than that. That must be such torture. Cause I'd be like, what do you mean we have to stop now? Oh yeah, we'll catch up someday, and then I'll be tortured like the rest of them. They errored. The error is all mine. What else did we learn today? We learned a little bit about how rifts work, and I was like, oh, okay. So the rifts are, in fact, outside of space and time. Which is cool because obviously we go through the rift to get to the past. And that seems to not phase us specifically. Which has always been interesting. Like I said, Emmett was like, how is that possible? That should not have been possible. I'm not reading chat, guys. I'm not asking for you to explain it to me. I know they made a mistake. I know they fucked up. I know they made it too much darkness. But that doesn't necessarily tell us the whole story. I felt the time by feeding my emotional vampire. That's gonna be me. Remember, rhetorical questions. That goes for YouTube too, okay? That goes for YouTube too. I am very timely in posting my videos. You're usually getting them like a week after the stream. So I really haven't learned anything new by the time most people are watching it on YouTube too. And YouTube people are so bad for just like info dumping. I know they mean well. I just typically just, if I see a big paragraph of something, I ain't reading it. Because I cannot risk. That go for Kale? That goes double for Kale. You're gonna be an emotional vampire like the rest of us soon? I already have been. If I find a streamer who is in any expansion earlier than me, I definitely tune in, especially for particular moments. Just like everyone else. Like Volpixie, that was my jam. Until she just blew right past me. My knees! You don't have knees, you're a LFL. Aren't you? I know, they went so wild. They went bananas before FanFest. Oh, you are the tallest bun girl now. I forgot. Not the double knees. Oh yeah, Vol was feral. Don't we need a blast to watch Volpixie VODs? No. But I am happy that I at least got to see her go through like Elpis and stuff, and I watched her up until like reaching Ultima Thule, because that was where she caught up to me, was right when you arrive at Ultima Thule. That's where I had to stop watching her. That's when she surpassed me. Half of 6.1 reading Voxer Yaoi that a fan sent her? Oh my god. They must have been fujoing so hard. I have not watched the Endwalker finale VOD, but considering I know Vol is definitely much bigger, like she's a much bigger crier than I am. Oh, I sobbed. I was like, I think the entire like first half of my finale was just like me crying a bunch. It was awesome. It was so peak. It's rough. Well, like, I think, yeah, there's like, my finale was split into 2 VODs. There was like the point where we had just lost Thancred and I had to take like a 3-month break for my mental sanity. The first half of Ultima Thule, which I cried a bunch, and then the second half of Ultima Thule, which I cried a bunch, for 2 completely different reasons. But I mean, it's like, I feel like that's how you capture the despair. You know, very well done. Oh my god, Laser through Doma Castle. I need to watch that too. The Graha scene especially was tough. The Graha scene especially. I don't know, just some way, the way that man talks, man, makes me so emotional. And a guy called Redzi, I've been watching Finny a little bit, because Finny's just getting into Heaven's Ward, and she's so obsessed with Orshifa. It's going to be delicious. Oh my god, Laser in Shadowbringers is gonna be so fun. The thing is, I'll probably have to start watching Laser streams instead of Volpixie's, because she might allude to stuff that's in Dawntrail now. Crossbow Smoke returns to you, my friend. Make me a promise. And I'm like, not again, bro. Going as if the patches were fresh. That's awesome. Yeah, she's definitely full spoiler chat now, sadly. Especially after FanFest. That's pretty awesome. I love seeing the different ways that people approach the story, right? Because I do think that me and Volpixie have a lot of overlap in terms of like how much writing we do as we go along the story. Her with like doing things like comics and stuff with Voxer, but also like for me there was the journal entries for Mizo. But she also approached it like really differently in other ways, where she would hit devastating moments and she would cry a fuck ton, and then she'd be like, let's keep going, and I'd be like, oh girl, you are so much stronger than me. You are so strong. Because I was like, guys, I need an entire month to think about this before I continue. Yeah, there's no wrong way except skipping story. I agree. You and Vol are very meticulous with your character building. It's so much fun. I appreciate that. That's a high compliment, because when I was watching Vol, I'm just like, I could be doing so much more. You want to follow a One Piece themed Carbon? Check Redzi out. See, and I know nothing about One Piece except the live action, because it's going to be such a commitment if I get into One Piece. Even though I've heard it, it's fantastic. Isn't Shadowbringers? Oh man, I might have to check Redzi out then. Because Shadowbringers was like, it felt like it was written for Mizo's particular backstory with her amnesia. He picked Alizé first! Oh my god. I know what that's like. I think did Vol pick Alphino first because that's where Voxer was? We got like 2 weeks to see Alfie. Oh man. That's true. She does have Shen to bounce lore-wise. And I think it is easier, like for me, it can be really like much easier to create if you have a buddy. Like if you're bouncing ideas off a buddy. It's so windy, yeah, for the drama. For the what do you call it? The cinema. It's not the word I was looking for, but it'll do. It'll do. Redzy just came up on your feed this week? Ambiance, that'll do. I like it. Me too. Alright, we hit 6 hours. I took 19 clips this stream. Oh my gosh. I think some of them were like based on lore stuff that came up that I was like, I want to remember this just in case. Because some of them were like my theories of what potentially could happen. 6 or 7 hours? Not this. Not the 6, 7. I'm too old for it. I would love to tell current stories about my world with flashbacks of previous expansions. Ooh, that's cool. Oh man, Lost was fun. I wasn't on the Lost like train when it first came out. We only watched it after it was like already finished. So we were very aware that the ending was disappointing, and it was. But everything leading up to that, very enjoyable. Also, thank you all for the follows. If you've been lurking during the stream to get your fat cat drops, I appreciate it. But if you would like to follow the stream, if you like the vibes, feel free to follow, because then you can always come back. We stream Final Fantasy XIV every Friday. We'll be doing MSQ the next few Fridays for at least like a month before my surgery. And then my surgery, I'll just need a week off. We might do Hildebrand that week if I just like still want to play but need more chill vibes. But oh man, it feels okay. You know what's kind of weird about Post-Endwalker so far? Because we started with like Pandemonium raids basically. I'm like, why does it low-key feel like the side content was a bit like MSQ coded, and now the MSQ is kind of side content coded? But maybe that's just because I don't want to leave Elpis. I don't want to leave Elpis. Aw, thanks, Wild. I mean, it's gonna be next month, so it's gonna be like, oh, it's a whiles off. And it's like it's not a difficult surgery. I've had it before. This time last year, I had the same one. It just keeps growing back, okay? I keep getting a polyp in my uterus, and it needs to not be there. I'm so Elpis pilled, I can't help it. The game made me kill Emmett after getting so attached to him. And then threw these little tidbits everywhere. The little, like, the snap during the Elidibus fight and the narrating of the Endwalker patch. And then I was like, well, it's nice they're giving us a little bit of Emmett. I don't understand why. But I'll take what I can get. And then Elpis happened, and you're like, oh my god. And then you're like, no, you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna have to leave, and we don't we get to lose him again. And then you're like, this is the last time we see Emmett. And then Endwalker's like, hold my beer. They feed us crumbs and we eat it up like it's a full meal? Absolutely. Oh, I didn't expect it at all. Not that. I was like, we'll probably get flashbacks, you know? We'll probably like get like flashbacks of the Uncentered World maybe. But I did not think it would be that. But I had fun today. I'm excited to explore more of the 13th next week. Oh yeah, like just like cruising around Elpis, invisible, just kind of observing. Not that we would actually fucking meet them and they would become friends with us. Yeah, I did not expect that. It was a lot. It was peak. And getting constantly called out, but also sassing them. Like, also sassing the old man. And it's kind of interesting, like, Vana has clearly been alive for a long time at that point, because she's, like, a retired convocation member. But Emmett and Tithildeus and, like, Elidibus are all young. I assume Hermes is also young. And then they'd remember us, but only after they died. It's like, the pain. Where is Cloud? This is the wrong game. All right, chat. I think it's time to say goodnight. But thank you for hanging out with me. Misa's gonna say goodnight to her wife. And I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night, chat. Yippee! Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I'm not sure if it's safe to rate anyone in the Final Fantasy XIV category today, but I feel like I gotta. Are there any sprouts potentially? Can't believe I'm like top 5 in the Final Fantasy category right now. Finny's gone for 9 hours again, though. I doubt she's going much longer. Although it is delicious to watch such a young Sprout going through everything. But I imagine most are probably spoilers. So many are like Japanese streamers on this time anyways, too. Yeah, she's sitting by the fire again. So she's probably just gonna like be rotting her brain out for the next couple hours. Which is fine. What to do? Playing through on an alt has been a delight. I want to do that. Maybe not an alt, but I would be fine just taking Mizo through a New Game Plus moment. So many freaking VTubers. Trying not to see, like, I'm just looking at titles. Just raid and run? I hate doing that. But I can't brain today. What kind of homies are online? Do we just go visit Perpzuki? Not safe to be looking? No, I don't think it is. Do you want to raid Perp? Perp's on. Chosen's on. I think we might just have to raid back into Overwatch. And like most people here are probably from Somnus' stream anyway, so they might be waiting for Overwatch drops. I don't know. What the fuck is that? Sorry, I just saw the most cursed Emery art imaginable. Do you know that Symmetra art where she just has like 2 giant turrets on her chest, like as boobs, and they're just shooting lasers? It's Emery. It's like that, but Emery. Alt is a Tonberry? That's actually so funny. No, I don't know that art. Good. Save yourself. Protect your sanity. Cyra sent me that recently. I was like, God, why are you doing this to me? The milk bending core image drove over with Emery? Yeah. Yeah, I hate that too. I hate it all. Alright, we can go raid Perp. Unless you want to raid Wanted. Or who else is a homie? Squeako? Squeako's also a Brig main. We haven't raided Squeako in a while. How did I know it was Syra related? Because I think you'll understand the assignment where Syra is concerned. Manda is also streaming? Oh my god. Manda's such a good artist. I see someone doing post Shadowbringers, but I think you're already rating someone else. I think so. I think I will. Okay, Squeako's been going a while. Wanted stream is fairly fresh, and so is Perps. Alright, it's Wanted or Perpzuki. 1's for Wanted, 2's for Perpzuki. Wanted is a hit scan cast player, and Perp is a support Brig Juno player. 1, Wanted. 2, Perp. Someone make a decision for me. 2, we go to Perp. I like Perpzuki. She's a whole vibe. She's been super sweet to me. I'm down. I'm down. I'm losing my voice. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna start over the Neath Dark Waters to say goodnight tonight. Cause it's just, I mean, if I wanna, listen to Neath Dark Waters all day, every day, I will. But thank you for hanging out with me today. It's pretty exciting to get back to MSQ. I feel like we're getting into like the meat of it now. And now we're like, I kind of expected it to maybe work like a normal dungeon where you would like progress the story in the normal realm of things and then do a dungeon and that would reveal a little bit more of the void each time. But it seems like we might get an area inside the void and I'm like, oh my god. This is crazy. We're actually just like gonna be in there. But anyways, I'm excited. It's gonna be thinking about this for the next week until we're back. And we will be back next Friday for more MSQ. Barring anything horrible happening, which knock on wood, hopefully. Everything should be fine. Everything's fine. I'm an adult. I need to calm down. We're gonna raid Perp. Perp is a awesome support / brick player. Way better at the game than me. If you'd like to join the raid and happen to be a sub, here are some raid commands you can spam if you want to. Smosh reference, okay, I've literally learned about Smosh a week ago, and Smosh references have been coming up like 3 to 5 times this week, and I'm like, I literally just learned about this, and now this is just a quote I quote all the time. But anyways, if you'd like to hang out with me outside the stream, here are my socials. If you would like to know more about my Warrior of Light, Mizo has a whole website because I am super normal. There it is. Or if you'd like to hang out with the grandkids, get comfy on grandma's couch and join the Discord. Lots of people play Final Fantasy XIV and Overwatch, and we post about our pets and talk about our days. It's pretty cozy. It's pretty chill. You will have to apply if you want to join the Discord because we've been getting a lot of weird randoms lately, so we just have like a little screening process. If you just mention your Twitch name and that you're watching the stream, it'll be a very easy approval, so feel free. There it is. I hope you all enjoy hanging out with Perpzuki, and I will see you on Tuesday for some more Overwatch. Bye, everybody. Enjoy Piano Lady going off until the raid goes through. Oh, hell yeah.